Alrighty. Hello, gamers. Hello, hello. It is time. Time to cook, as always. This may be a little bit different than usual, if somebody's noticing. But anyways, it is what it is. I have done some cooking. A lot of cooking, if you will. And I believe it's time to check that out. We were thinking about this stuff a lot yesterday. What can we do? Like, indicate if a player gets ported to a different dimension. And I mean, I can't say I've figured it out totally, but I would say I found a decent template. Something we can work with. Now, it's not crazy, but it's like a proof of concept. That's how I see it. So we hit this thing, right? He does the first phase, very normal. You have like your little sigils, and then once you swap to the second phase, watch this. Boom! Crazy shader. Holy. I'm so proud of this, man. It took me like 20 minutes. But okay, it is really easy to do, so we can play around with this very easily. Like, so far the main issue with the shader is it completely ignores all the textures we're drawing. Which I feel like isn't necessarily bad. Because like the colors only get very intense towards like the corner of the screen, right? Which means that, I mean, it doesn't really look that wrong to me. That like the sigil should be more obstructed. So I think overall it's not that bad. But yeah, that's what we've been cooking. And I think we probably also long term want to have like some debuff maybe. That indicates you're like in a different dimension type stuff. I don't know. Maybe. But I think for today, we just want to clean up this mechanic a little bit more. Right, we still need some projectiles. Projectiles, we need to somehow make this work with our wipe attack, so we don't just take damage out of nowhere. And yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how we're gonna do that at all. I thought a little bit about it, but I haven't really figured out the solution. Because right now the wave is like its own separate attack. That is pretty much meant to one-shot you no matter what. But if you want to use it for certain patterns, if you mess up the pattern, it's still gonna one-shot you, guaranteed. Right? But if you play it perfectly, then it shouldn't kill you. Which I mean, it's gonna be hard to do. But anyways, what's like the main thing we need to clean up? I mean, first of all, we need projectiles. There's like nothing happening. And what I'm also thinking, what could be kind of cool, once we get into this dimension, the boss becomes like more transparent. Which is like supposed to indicate that you're, well, in a different dimension, right? You still see him kind of like in the background. I think that could be kind of cool, kind of nice. That's what I'm thinking. Which means, what do we start with? Let's probably do projectiles first. I think it's gonna be very simple. Where we just spawn projectiles, only a very small amount, just in all directions, pretty much. And then maybe like a second before we wipe, as this one, a second before this happens, we just stop spawning projectiles. Because I guess it would be kind of bullshit if this is like your safe spot right here, and then there's a bunch of projectiles coming here. It would be kind of BS. I mean, or we make it that the player takes no damage from projectiles while they're in one of the sigils. And then we can still spawn as many as we want. Well, I actually kind of like that. We could consider doing that. Okay, one step at a time. So first. What did I say are we doing first? Oh my god. Interesting. Anyways. Projectiles. Yeah, that was it. So what's reasonable? 1 per frame is probably too much. But I guess we can just see what it's gonna look like. I think we're just gonna make a method, just to make this more readable. Sure. But I'm pretty sure 1 per frame is going to be way too much. Especially, I do plan on making them very slow. Like, they're not supposed to be the main challenge of this mechanic. But I like the idea how it's like... It just makes things more stressful, right? Also, I mean, you're supposed to like go around the boss, look where all the sigils are. And then when you get ported to the other dimension, you need to know where they overlap. Right? But if you need to constantly look at your character... to like dodge projectiles that are flying around. Especially if they're slow. Like, you still have to look out for them, but they're not like a major danger. Actually, what I was thinking, it would be kind of funny if we can make it that the projectiles have like crazy knockback. So it's not even the damage that's gonna mess you up. But let's say you want to go to like the other side, you get hit by a projectile and kind of just bounces you away, kind of like the boss. Oh, that would be so mean. You know what? I think that could actually even be better. I would just do both, damage and crazy knockback. Oh wait, did this work? No, this didn't work. We need a random angle. How do we get that again? Was we had this issue last time where like randomized coordinates on a circle, but then they weren't normalized, which just messed up everything. Oh, are these normalized? I forgot. Or do we need this one? Vector 2 units. Rotation vector? I mean, actually, this one seems like the most reasonable. And a rotation vector is always normalized, right? Yeah, it's probably this one. Sure. And what do we need? Type, probably. Type damage knockback. Okay. I'm still not sure knockback works. I don't think I can just put in a crazy number. I don't think that's how it is. Oh, damage is in it, yeah. But okay, then how much speed do we give them? Probably random, still. I'm just gonna have a really small range. Wait, what was that? Next float direction? What is that? So it randomizes a number, times it by 2, minus 1. Huh. Sure. Maybe we do like 1, 2, 5. Maybe. See how that's feel. And then we probably just spawn these while attack timer, let's say less than 1000. Which means we're gonna have 200 frames, that's about 3 seconds. Before the mechanic ends, where they spawn, where they stop spawning. Oh yeah, the color is hideous. How does knockback work? If it does work. It does not work. Oh yeah, because we don't have any damage on these things, yeah. So we have to put in like custom knockback logic, which shouldn't be too bad. I mean, we do have an on hit, on collide, on kill. How do you do the callback? On collision callback. In AI, okay. Can I do this? No. There's probably a cleaner way of running this. For sure. Okay, the question is also, do we fully overwrite his velocity or do we just apply it on top? I mean, it should probably be on top, right? So we still consider the old value. And where do we knock him? In... pretty much away from the projectile, right? Because I'm thinking even if a projectile comes this way, right, and a player bumps into it from the top, you should get knocked up towards the top. Probably. Right, so we get the direction, which is from projectile. Cool. Didn't we just have this one? Look at that. Hey Stardust, hello. Oh man, you're gonna be seeing crazy things, man. If you haven't seen my crazy shader yet. Bro, I cook big time. We have the best shader you could imagine. Oh yeah, man, it's fantastic. It's actually not even that bad. And we can probably use this for a lot of things, just with like different parameters, which don't exist yet. Okay, does this make any sense? Right, so we have the player gets hit, we get this direction. We like multiply it by the knockback. So it looks more like this. And if we add them both together, this one should be more like this, right? Then he ends up like here. I think that works. Okay, now we should have knockback that ignores if you're in God mode. Perfect. As it should be. What's that? What was what? What do you mean? Okay, we hit it. We have a couple projectiles, so they knock me back. Oh, bro. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, but look at that shader. Look at that shader. Look at that. Tell me that's a bad shader. I think that is a good start. At least that's exactly what I envisioned, where it's like nothing crazy, but you know something is happening. Yeah, I think it looks pretty nice. And if you look at the code, it's actually not even that much. Like, that is all the code you need. It's kind of nice. But like the hardest part for writing shaders for me personally is actually having like this mentality. Like that is the hardest part. Like the syntax is super simple, but it's really hard to like think how to actually make effects happen. Because you just tell every single pixel what color it should have. That's all you do. But okay, anyway, we have it. It's probably going to be good enough for a bit. Yeah, exactly. And pretty much this code is being executed for every single pixel of the texture that you're drawing. And also coordinates go from 0 to 1, which isn't actually that bad, but it's something you need to know. Yeah, I mean, we can figure this out. Again, I think the harder part will be to actually think how we can make certain effects happen. Top mode effects, actually, as a matter of fact, which was pretty pork, I did find the shader that makes the force fields from the celestial pillars. But let's just say it isn't really what we expected it to be. Or what I should say more is we don't know how to use it. I actually don't even know if this is going to run or not. If it's going to crash. I think it's going to work. Oh no, it doesn't. Do I need this entire thing? Let me see. So it did look interesting, but you could kind of see some things that are a bit... Oh yeah, if you look at that. Like you can definitely like see a bit of like the reflections and stuff. It doesn't really look right. Where's the cat? The cat is missing today. Cat went home. No cat today. But yeah, it doesn't really look right. You're happy, hello. So yeah, I will try my best to figure this out. As a matter of fact, I found the compiled graphics card code for this effect. So maybe we can like reverse engineer it, kind of figure this out. Where's the car? The car's missing today, man. I'm sorry. We're trying to see what's gonna happen if there's no car. How crazy are people gonna go? But yeah, I mean, my best guess is that we like need to apply proper color and opacity and 50 different parameters. That is my guess. Which actually, I think we can actually do that. If we do 4... can I do that? If we do game shaders, miscellaneous, force field, parameters, no. Shader, parameters, as an enumerator, no. Oh, we need this as a for each then, right? Okay, then this gives us effect parameters. EP in this. Why not? There's like some way to just figure out what all the parameters are. The thing is, I don't think I can print this. Let me just see what happens if we do a while. Oh, that's going to be a fantastic idea. A while true. Great idea. Shader parameter at I. Okay. Oh, we got it works. Okay, okay. This way we can at least look at the parameters before my game is gonna crash inevitably. Ah. Oh, what? Oh, we never increase I. But that's not the issue, is it? That's the issue because there's a second eye? Yeah, right. For sure, that is the issue here. Are we good? I still see red. Make the J. I probably should have made a J, yeah. J is the thing that comes after I. There's still an issue somewhere though. I don't see it. Oh. Perfect. Boom. Okay, it still doesn't print the name. Wait, why can't I still play the game? What? Okay, honestly, I don't even know why my game didn't crash. Once per frame. This loop never terminates. It goes for infinity. Okay, I don't know. If it works, it works. We do need the names. Elements. Get type. Name. Yes. I mean, it would be really cool if you can at least see like what all the parameters are. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so we have a color, a secondary color, opacity, saturation, rotation, time, source rectangle, work position, target position, direction, light source, 3 images, legacy armor stuff, shader specific data, and a matrix transformation. And time. So I could imagine if we pass in the right parameters, it's not gonna look like complete ass. Except the fact that now it looks like nothing. Because it died. Yeah, that's a lot. Compare this to my pathetic shader. We pass a color. That I don't think I'm even using, am I? I'm actually passing a color. Actually, I'm passing a color. But yeah, we got a lot of thinking to do to get into shaders properly. But at least we know it does exist. We can access it. We can draw it. We just don't know what we are supposed to draw it with, parameter-wise. I mean, maybe I'm also using the completely different texture to draw. That could totally be it. I don't know. But yeah, we just gotta have to see and figure this out. Anyways, going back to the statues and stuff. What color do we give the projectiles? Maybe the same color as like the tint around the screen, maybe? Maybe. Near up the brightness? Yes. I mean, I can't tell you how, but I can tell you that it is definitely possible. Like, don't you technically up the brightness by just increasing all RGB values by the same amount? And it's just the same color but brighter? I think that's how it works. Or darker? Something like that. Because I think you just multiply dark brightness with the color and just gets brighter. Or darker, whichever way it is. Sprite is slightly darker due to shading. The color is gonna be the exact same though. Because the projectiles don't get colored. Like, we only color the screen. We're not coloring anything else. Oh yeah, never mind. Still broken. But we don't color even the sigils. It's only the screen. So the color should be exactly the same. Which means we do need to convert this. Okay, I should probably get the ID. Then this, we also want to make less projectiles. Maybe every 5 frames? And it should also be a bit slower. Got a Duke glitch. Hey, that's a W now. Getting more stuff. That's Fog. Okay, that's a bit more how it should be. It's definitely still too many, I think. Oh my god, man, that knockback is crazy. I just realized these things give you so much knockback. Even after hitting the wall, like, your knockback still is there. Oh, I put it at 50. Oh, that's a lot. Maybe 5. Sure. Then we can also give it a callback. I mean, I do kind of like the idea of having a lot of knockback. Okay, I really shouldn't call this spawn projectiles. That is a horrible idea. Okay, then if we get hit, I still think we still apply the damage. Only a little bit though. Only 10%. Yeah. Okay, the thing is, what I'm also considering, should we make it where towards the end of the mechanic the wrong sigils disappear or not? Should it just always be there? I'm honestly not sure. I think that's the wrong one. Oh, it's the right one. Wow. But actually, what I kind of want to try... But that's too strong? I don't know. I think it's fine. I mean, I guess we could make it a bit weaker, yeah. But it doesn't really obstruct your vision that much. It appears to suddenly. I mean, of course it does. There's like no fading in or whatever. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do want to have like some kind of transition when you like go on the other side. That's the plan. So I'm probably just gonna put like some fade in parameter into the shader. I mean, either that or we just lerp the color that we put into the shader. Which I don't... Actually, I don't know. Doing a lerp parameter is probably more intuitive. Okay, what I wanted to try... There's like a way to get all active projectiles. Spin only iron, that is so sad. Hey, I'm sure you're gonna get more. Gonna get lots more iron. And I swear, there was like some way where you can just... Oh! I think I found it. Please work. Boom. Get projectile? Yeah, this ain't it. Satch. Okay, whatever. We'll just do it manually. So we say if attack timer is 1,000, what if you just make all projectiles giga fast so that they all go away? Right, so you don't get hit by any BS. I mean, you're still probably gonna get hit if they're super fast. Unless we disable the knockback during that time, which I think I might do, because I'm such a nice guy. And they're still probably gonna take damage. Is that a way to do it? Let's projectile type. Mod content. Okay, then what? We juice up the velocity to the max. Maybe like 10x faster. And what else did I say? We make them have no knockback anymore. Yo, Diamond, hello, hello. We're currently cooking the craziest boss ever seen. If it's gonna work. I'm fairly confident it's gonna work. So we hit him. Okay, projectiles, as there should be. Then we phase, boom. I don't know where the safe spot is. And towards the end, they should speed up. Oh my. Okay, I mean it works. Maybe we disable the damage it does. Because those were really fast. Or what if you give them constant velocity? Yeah, so it's still very rudimentary. It's all more like a concept. But yeah, we've got to start somewhere. Speed up and slow down. Wait, what? I don't think I saw that. I mean, actually, we don't need a safe normalize, man. These never can never be 0. Let's do this. Times 10. Wait, what? Oh, it's a... There wasn't a static normalize, is there? It's also void, man. Him spawn something. I mean, it's only like one specific attack where he doesn't really do a lot. Like, this attack is more about you figuring out the mechanic rather than doing crazy stuff. He does have like a different attack where the longer you fight him, the more stuff he just spawns that you have to dodge. Hey Valid, hey man. How you doing, man? Boom. Seems reasonable. Was the cat? I ate it. I'm sorry. The cat is on vacation. I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. Okay, I think that doesn't look that bad. What's the name of the mod? It doesn't have a mod yet. The best name I came up with is something like the... Oh, well, what was it? The Prismatic Prisoner. That was the best name I could come up with. Right, because it's like a big prison. And he's kind of in a prison, right? Because he's like locked into a subworld. He's like in a different dimension. The prison, yeah. Yeah, that was like my best name so far. I mean, worst case, I wouldn't mind going with that. I mean, it would be kind of badass if you could like have some chains on him, kind of with like Caesar's Void and Infernum. Something like that. Oh, what if we just use dust for that? Holy. Well, actually, it would be kind of cool if, like, for phase 1, he's, like, chained in place. And, like, I don't know, every time you successfully play his shield mechanic, he, like, loses one of the chains. And when you break all the chains, you go into, like, phase 2. Holy. I mean, is that all stuff we can do? Yeah, it always comes back to the dust. Stuck with Windows? I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, right? Okay, the question is, how do we handle projectiles on this side? Because I think we have two options. Either, once we go on the other side, we despawn all the projectiles. Or, we have two types of projectiles. And you can only get hit by one type of them based on which side you are. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, you have an old laptop. Yeah, okay. Then I can see it, yeah. Explode after hit. Now that you said, I was actually thinking of making the projectiles despawn once you get hit. Which I don't think he's doing currently, right? No. I actually think they should despawn once you get hit. It's supposed to be a prism. I mean, something like that. Have to have a lot more projectiles on screen? Yeah. But I don't think that's necessarily bad. Because we don't spawn a lot of projectiles anyway. Right? So that's definitely manageable. We're not going to hit the cap. And I'm planning that like all the projectiles on the other side, you're gonna see more like shadows, right? So they're gonna be kind of like grayed out, like an unlockable character. A light beam that splits into multiple if it hits a small prism. For what? Make the boss move? I mean, if you look at him, I mean, he can move. Right, he's moving. It's not like he can't, he just doesn't have a reason. But I'm thinking of giving this boss a lot of different phases. And for he's hitting the sine wave, true. I'm thinking for like later phases he's gonna move around. And it's kind of like these final boss vibes where in the first phase the boss doesn't really do crazy stuff because he's underestimating you, right? Like he doesn't need to move, he can just chill there. But I do plan on doing some stuff where he's gonna move. Like one attack, for example, which technically maybe you guys don't even count as moving. How do I do this? Take a screen here, why not? Is doing something where he's like gonna split up in 4. He just goes in like all directions and then you have like 4 clones that are like smaller and they do something. Oh, I don't know, maybe they like move around, rotate or something. I do plan on doing that. I don't know when, at which point, but we're definitely gonna make an attack like that probably. Destroy the prism, multiple spawns, so beam goes around heading into a prism. That's complicated. Using more beams and death rays. Maybe. The thing is, I do like the idea of this boss being more precision based. But I mean, we can make some very big flashy attacks later on. We see, we see. Okay, so the annoying thing is, again, we need to... I can just use the AI tag. Oh my god. I'm sure that's not gonna have any issues at some point when I choose to use them in a normal way. So we just give each of them 1 bit, or like 1 number, 0 or 1, based on if they're in the real world or like the background world. I don't really know a whole lot about Toho. I know what it roughly looks like, but that's about it. Projectile set of homing, we have those already. They're only happening in a different attack though. Because that wouldn't really make sense in this attack. Okay, we just do this. Interesting. You're thinking of the wrong thing. You're thinking of the spiraling ones. I mean the actual homing ones. I'm pretty sure. Like the code for the normal homing is kind of normal. And this is still going on about this angle wrapping stuff. Which isn't that out of the ordinary, I would say. I have to move at the same speed and then just change angle. I mean, yeah. I mean, your method was like super crazy counterintuitive, and I have no idea what you were trying to do. Mine is just, I mean, just go towards the target. Just interpolate towards the target. Like, your method is interesting. Mine is normal. Let's make that clear. A projectile's piece after some time or hit? What do you mean? Like split into multiple or what do you mean? Oh, you know what? I don't know if that's what I mean, but that actually brings me to an idea for an attack pattern. What if we have the boss spawn 4 projectiles in random rotation or random orientation, I guess? Let's say he spawns like 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. And then they keep splitting into 2. So in the end you have like a lot of projectiles and they also bounce back from walls. But since we saw spawn 4 with like equidistant angle, I guess, it's gonna have like some pattern where you can always stand still and it's a safe spot. Oh, that's actually what I mean. Okay, okay. I kind of like the idea of that. Even though it is a deterministic pattern, which... I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of deterministic stuff, but I mean, most of this fight is random, so... having some stuff that's always the same is probably not that bad. Okay. Color. We don't set a color currently, do we? Oh no, we set it to the normal shader color. Actually, that makes no sense putting this up here. Okay, when we spawn it. Make the boss summon another boss. Honestly, I haven't really thought about how you get into this dimension yet. I have no idea. That is like so far into the future, I'm not even considering that yet. But it could be interesting to like put like some mini boss in front of this thing that you have to beat first. I mean, I was actually thinking about making this dimension have like multiple rooms that you have to like go through. Something like that. Could be interesting. And it just keeps looping. Was that an image? I mean, I would say this is actually the exact thing that I said, just it's not gonna look that nice. Let's be honest. But it's pretty much exactly what I was thinking, yeah. As this one has the difference that it's like kind of... Like, how do I say it? It's like spreading out. Like a smooth way. But like mine would just be like a binary tree. Okay, let's say AI 0, normal, AI 1 is, I don't know, other side, whatever we want to call it. Okay, I think also for simplicity's sake, we are not going to consider the player being able to swap dimensions multiple times, even though I probably will do that at some point. I prevent guardians, yeah, something like that. That would be interesting. But then we would need like a second boss. I mean, or we take our current boss and just make him very weak, and he's then like the bigger version that has like all the proper attacks. Yeah, we can consider stuff like that, yeah. Okay, can't we technically... Can I make a color? From a vector? Yes, I can. Oh, but I can't because it multiplies by 255. Oh, that's annoying. That dies summon a mini boss? Nah, that would just be annoying if you have to like fight something every time you die. Okay, we have to do it the annoying way. It's supposed to be a hard boss, it shouldn't be an annoying boss. Right, and I personally, I hate bosses that have a lot of downtime between attempts. Especially if they're very hard. If it's a hard boss, I want to be able, after I die, instantly retry the boss. Okay, I wonder if that's gonna work. Which means we also need to consider the knockback based on which type we are. Radiant's Empress? I mean, I don't know if the fight was really unfair. I mean, I didn't play it enough. I mean, it felt weird. Like the sucker pattern. But outside of that, I don't know. Okay, if it's type 0... Actually, no, I can't say that. Okay, if it's type 0... and we are not on the other side, then we have knockback of 5, otherwise 0. This is way too complex. And the on-hit method is also gonna break. Oh lord. This is a complete mess, man. Oh my god. And then when we switch sides... Oh, this one just changes speed. This one. We have to go through all projectiles again. And we check if the projectile AI at 1 is 1. I mean, actually we need to consider both cases though. Then we have to change the knockback to 0. And the... Oh, we also need the callback. Oh. Sensory diagrams. Alright, I'll look at them in a sec. It's really hard, probably. Probably as hard as I on my paint drawings. What am I doing? Projectile dot mod projectile. And then bold, callback. Oh. And pretty much do the opposite here. I think it's 5. Yeah. Put this to 5, cut the callback to... on hit. And we also need to change the color. This is so annoying. Yeah, we definitely need to figure out a better way for doing this. This is horrendous. Okay, what are the odds this is gonna work? Actually 0. Okay, let me see. It is the start of the attacker beam would slowly reach turn 1 of the prisms. If the player destroys the prism at any point while the player is heading. If the player destroys the prism at any point while the beam is heading on. So is the idea there's other stuff happening while it happens? So you have to like manage other things while you also have to care about this. What's this? Boss gonna have a shield. The boss is gonna have shields multiple times during the fight. As a matter of fact, it is planned that after this phase, it's gonna have a shield phase. Okay, actually I'm not paying attention. I mean, you do see that different. That's not really the way it should be. And it's a small break. I mean, the attack seems like a lot of effort to make for something that is very easily counterable. Unless I misunderstood it. I mean, it's an interesting idea though. I think we can combine this with like other things maybe. What's the other one? Let's see this. I mean, I'm not against that idea with like destroying something. I mean, there's a lot we could do with that. Where like you have to be close to it to hit it, and the boss like tries to get you away from that. I kind of messed some stuff up. I messed a lot of stuff up. Pink Floyd, I don't even know what that is. But probably not, no. But so you still get knockback from the fake ones, but no knockback from the real ones. Wait, so initially... Wait, no. When we spawn them. Open a progression, it's independent of progression. Doesn't matter. Could be after monode, could be pre-boss, doesn't matter. Type. Can we say if type is 0 and we're not on the other side? What is the fake one still have knockback? Yeah, it's kind of the idea. It is roughly. What do the fake ones still knock me? I don't understand. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick break, Barry. Hello. Hello, hello. Alright, bye-bye, Velot. Does this make the boss have lifesteal? Honestly, technically, the boss already has lifesteal. It's like, I mean, kind of, but in a different sense that makes sense for this boss. I mean, actually, I think I can show you real quick. We just need to swap this to this, and I think it's gonna happen. Also, that is something that it does during the shield phase. Even though, again, it's not exactly the same as lifesteal, but it, I would say in terms of gameplay, it goes in like a similar direction, right? So this is the shield phase, which isn't balanced at all currently. But you see like the shield he has, right? That's going down. The way I made it is, ignore the constant knockback. You do damage every single frame. And the longer it's been since you've gotten hit, the more damage you do. And as soon as you get hit, your damage resets. And again, we can't really... I think this one feels better for gameplay than giving him like shield back. We're gonna dodge. I mean, it's just dodge. Right, I mean, it's not impossible. I mean, it's supposed to be a hard boss, right? If you actually try... I mean, it's not that hard. Actually, I think I kind of need to buff this. Oh, right? See how fast he died? Because I didn't get hit a single time. He died way faster this time, right? Because if you clearly look at it, he loses more HP the longer I don't get hit. Right? Dies super fast. And then if we reset the boss... Oh my god. Hey, purple, hello. And then if I get hit constantly, watch how much longer this is gonna take. It takes way longer. But again, I think this is better in terms of game design, because you still see like his HP go down constantly, which I think is really satisfying. Seems hard. Oh, it's supposed to be really hard, yeah. See, and he's still not done. Because we keep getting hit. And I was also thinking, maybe we make it, if this phase takes too long, because you got hit way too often, he just instant kills you. But I'm not too set on that. Also, I feel like having to play this phase longer, every time you get hit is already a decent punishment. But yeah. That is the shield phase. Oh, and also, what I should say, when this phase happens during the boss fight, it's not going to be exactly like this. And what I mean by this is, if we look into the code, we have like different phases for this attack. And it is every time this attack happens, it gets harder. So like, we have like, if you look at it, we have like the purple projectiles, we have rainbow ones, we have orange ones, we have homing ones. We have like some spinning ones. Oh, we're actually hitting projectile cat, that's bad. And every time you see this phase, he's gonna add one more type of projectile. Right, so like the first time this phase happens, you're only gonna have purple projectiles. And then the second time you're gonna have like the spinning rainbow projectiles. Right, so it's not gonna be the same every time. Not intended to be played with my other mod. I mean, it's not impossible. If you want to do that, I mean, go ahead. Let's just say that. Hit a lot. Gonna die anyways. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm thinking. Because it's already percentage damage. Also, shield explodes, does a knockback. I mean, you need to be more specific. But the issue is with this boss, we have two shields, right? We have like the visual shield, which appears once the shield phase happens. And we have the shield that happens when he doesn't have the visual shield. So which shield do you mean? I am actually thinking if you hit the boss initially and he does like this big shockwave, we can probably make this one be a knockback. I think this one would be very fitting. I think it would be kind of cool. Not that much. I mean, it's from the projectiles. Because I think I like gave them knockback at some point, but I forgot that it didn't do anything back then because I didn't implement it. What's this? Oh, you passed. Nice, man. Good job. Does the shield exist only when the alpha shield doesn't exist? Because it doesn't really make sense to me that he's losing this life force when he has the shield up. Right, like in my mind, he's like lowering his shield to like go all out on you. Which is again like the issue. This one is called a shield in like the game's code, because that's what it is normally, but it's not really a shield for me. This one is like a secondary HP bar in context of this boss. And again, when his phase is over, he's gonna recover his energy because he doesn't do all this crazy stuff and he gets his normal shield back. Something like that. Some funny boss lore stuff, I guess. I did play Don't stuff. Yeah, I didn't like the game that much though. Wasn't really for me. But okay, going back to the Vicus attack. Oh, actually. We need to fix the knockback stuff real quick. Okay, knockback 0. Oh, yeah, that's the issue. Knockback 50. Knockback 50. Knockback 50. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, and we're also gonna make it, if this thing hits you, we're also gonna set the lifetime to 0. Is it not lifetime? But it is lifetime now, no? Time left, 0. Which should then instantly call on kill, like the dust. Yeah. Some projectiles faster. I mean, most of the projectiles are already randomized in speed. I mean, you can always change the range if you like need to make it harder or easier. So yeah. Hello, VTuber. Cat is on vacation. What do I want to do? I had a callback function. Like, should I return this object or should I? Custom bolt. I don't know if I should just put my own return type or like the general projectile type. I don't know, man. It just makes it so stupid that when I get a new projectile in the future and I swap them out, I'm gonna have to change the logic. But okay, I mean, I'm not gonna switch stuff, right? There's no way. I mean, it's fine if you don't need to have any ideas. But I think we're making decent progress with the boss. Progress is slow, but I mean, it is what it is. We're getting somewhere. Okay, then we should do all this weird logic in here. We say if the current value in projectile AI 1 is 0, and we're not on the other side, then we apply damage, or I don't know, do I have to say this explicitly? I don't know. If it's 1 and we are on the other side. Okay, that should be that. And we need a proper method to like switch side. Yeah, I should have done this from the beginning. Bro. Shut the hell up, man. Okay. So I pretty much don't want to have any of this mess here. We just call switch side here. Okay, I mean, that's what I do here. We're cooking all day, every day. Okay, so when we switch side, you know what, I should probably say what our projectile type is. Can I do that? Can I say type? Projectile type? Something like that? No. Wait. Type? No. Type off. Boom. And then can I put this in here? Okay. Let's just hope we never change the projectile type. I mean, what do you mean? We already have homing projectiles. We already have them. And we're not gonna make them in this phase. Because that's not really the point. Yeah, they happen during the shield phase. There's only like a couple. But we do have them. They are right here. Wait, that's the homing. Even though they're kinda annoying to balance. Because they can get very broken really fast. Okay, we're not in the balance phase yet. We're in the inspiration phase, where we just make whatever we can think of. Okay, when we switch. If we have a projectile, that is meant to be on the normal side, but we are on the other side, then it should do no knockback, and it gets very dark. Or if it's on the other side, but we are on the normal side. Hey, good night. I have an idea, sure. Otherwise, we do this, and we pretty much reset our projectiles here. Actually, what's the... Wait, that actually makes no sense. But the code actually makes no goddamn sense. Oh, shit. What's the point of like changing all the projectile parameters and stuff? And then 1 second later they all ran into a wall. And they're just gone. Makes no sense. Okay, we set the callback, we set the type. We set the color based on type. Makes sense. But what we need to consider is if projectile is supposed to be on the normal side and we are on the normal side, or let's just call this type. Type is 0 and we're on the normal side, or type is 1. Actually, I never know if I need brackets here or not. Oh, it's 1 and we're on the normal side. No, it's 1 and we're on the other side. Then it has the normal color, otherwise it has like this very dark color. Which could actually be darker probably. Honestly, I think when we switch sides, I don't really switch weird stuff around. I just make them go very fast. Very fast, make them do like no damage and stuff. So make them go fast. And we just ignore the callback. What am I doing? Huh? Oh. No. Eh? I guess we just put this in. I guess that works. It does. Cool. Okay, so they go away very fast. They have no knockback. And there's no negative effect happening when they touch you. So the only issue this has, if we're gonna allow a player to like switch sides really fast, they can just make all projectiles despawn. So we need to be careful about that. Okay, let's see if that does anything at all. Okay. So they do go away. Actually, I didn't even look at the shadow ones in the first phase. But I think they still apply knockback. They do. Even though they're really hard to see. Okay, actually maybe we don't make them go away. Because I think then it's more intuitive where we have like two different types of projectiles. Because if they instantly go away, you always only see like one type really. Unless we give them like different base colors. Make like one red, one blue or something. As we could do that maybe. But okay, there's still knockback. Or because this condition is incomplete. Okay, let's do this ball. Pull a projectile on current side. And it takes a type. Pretty much just does this, right? If type is 0 and we're on the normal side, or type is 1 and we're on the other side. Then we don't need this horrific logic here every single time. And same here. I think that should solve the issue already. Okay, but we still need to figure out a better color. Maybe we just go to transparency. 0.6 transparent, maybe? Hmm. Just make them really fast. This way we're gonna have no real transition. But it's so hard to see, but there should be no knockback. No knockback. There is knockback and collision. Yeah, because we always check for collision. Is there like a bool for collision? There is not. But we do have a bool for draw held projectile in front of held item and arms. Fantastic. Okay, that does mean check collision has to be off for all the ones that are on the wrong side. Otherwise, if the projectile is on our side, it has collision. Otherwise, no. Okay, you know what? I kind of changed my mind. I'm not gonna do this velocity stuff. Because it's kind of weird. We just say... What do we say? If this projectile is on our side, it takes an end. Whatever. Oh, it's confusing. I think the easiest way is to just do like convert properties. Which is gonna be... Oh, it is gonna break as soon as we change a single value somewhere. Okay, doesn't matter. Just say if projectile knockback is 0, we set it to 5. Otherwise 0. So we flip that. What else we need to flip? The color. So say if the current color is this color, oh, if it's this color, then we do the fancy lerp color. Otherwise this. Right, so we just change if it has knockback. Honestly, maybe you should get rid of the knockback, man. This is so necessary. So we just flip knockback and color. And I'm still not really happy with the colors. Maybe make them less transparent. Okay, so the fake ones, they just ignore you completely. When we phase, they should have swapped color, which they did not. Cool. Why am I stupid? The fake one's a different color too. I mean, they have a different color. What do you mean a completely different color? I mean, I'm thinking about that. I probably will do that. We'll just make them like completely black or something. But why am I not changing at all? Okay, I also feel like for testing purposes, we probably are actually gonna use a completely different color. It's kind of hard to see sometimes. Okay, that's a bit more obvious. So the red ones are fake ones, yeah. They just completely ignore you and they should swap colors, which they don't. Also, I need to fix the camera stuff again. Oh, this is so annoying. Where do I do the shader again here? This is so annoying that I have to enable the sprite batch just to draw a shader and then I like instantly remove it. I don't think there's like a way that we can disable a shader. Or program. Wait a minute, that's how you give him the... Oh, what? Oh my... Okay. I'm gonna use that knowledge later. I was wondering how you like give them different images. I didn't really understand with shaders. So like he gets one image per default. Yeah, like this register, which is the texture he's drawing. But you can have like more of these. But I never understood how you can like give him this. You can't just set this as a parameter. There's a different function just for that. Apparently. Which is good to know. Okay, colors don't change. Do we even call switch style? We do. That is weird. So we say if the bold color is the shader color, which is like the purple, then set it to red. Otherwise, if it was red before, set it to the shader color. But it just doesn't change color at all. But does it change like the knockback property? Probably also no. So the purple ones give knockback, the red ones don't, as they should. And now none of them do knockback. Actually no, purple still has knockback. Oh. That could be an issue. So we do this, then we have the actual bolt. Then we try this. If not, then knockback should have worked. That would explain why color didn't work, but knockback should have worked. Very weird. But why is it still not working? Man. Oh. Okay, now it's for color. One knockback. Oh, do we just not change it for the old ones? But the new ones, which is weird. Because that's exactly why we're writing this method. Are still the purple ones doing damage? Which, oh my god, I'm stupid. Yeah, yeah. That's what they're supposed to do. So it's always the purple ones that hit you. The red ones technically never hit you. But when you swap, the red ones become purple ones. But they still don't hit me. Unless it's the new ones. Is it the on collision method? I highly doubt that's gonna fix it. We can try. Also, we need to figure out why this zooming is broken again. Is it immediate? But I always thought just putting this here, it's gonna make it that the zooming issue doesn't happen. I mean, honestly, same man. Like, some ideas, they just take a while to make. It is how it is. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this. I'm sure it's gonna fix itself at some point. But the sigils don't. Cool. Okay, red ones don't hit. Maybe I should make the hitbox bigger, man. These things are kinda hard to get hit by sometimes. I don't think it's working as intended. So the red ones are still colliding. Oh wait, that's the issue. We don't check for collision. Check collision. That is the issue. Right? This has to be it. Okay, purple ones hit you. Red ones don't. Then I swap, red ones don't, purple do. Wow. Also, I just realized the sigils work perfectly fine once the shader is active. Which means the issue isn't the sprite badge begin in here, but the one we get from outside. Honestly, I should probably just always call this. It feels like such a waste, but... Oh, it can't because of the shader. Unless... we can just call the shader here, right? Apply shader, boom. Then we end the sprite badge here anyway. And probably want to set it to the same stuff as up here. And that should fix it. Now, I hope it doesn't take too long to always reset sprite badges, because we're probably going to do this a lot. Every single frame. And it's fixed now. Wow. Also, I just realized since we are despawning the projectiles, we don't actually need iframes, do we? I mean, why would you need iframes, realistically? 0. I mean, if you get hit that often, I mean, that's kind of on you. Oh, you can't do that? Oh my. Okay, so if projectile on current side, on your side, this one, I don't know if that makes the code more or less readable. Okay, now we can customize it a little bit more. Crazy. No to end? Oh wow. Wait a minute. But this is damage. What the? How didn't that break everything? Interesting. Didn't even notice that. Okay, we have that. Cool. I still don't know what colors. What if we just make them really transparent? Alright, actually, does that even work? Oh, it's still just red. Oh, was it red? Why is it red? I mean, I did reload that, I know. Maybe I didn't. Why is it red? Oh, this is not alpha. That's why. That's why. We just made it less blue. And I guess purple minus blue is red. I guess. For some reason. But okay, it doesn't work at all. Like, you cannot see which ones are like the fake ones. I need like some gray tone. Some gray shadow tone. Smoke. Oh. Dim gray. How about that? Bam, bam, bam. I mean, it goes in the right direction, I think. It should be way darker though. Actually, have we tried making it fully black? I think we haven't. Honestly, I think full dark isn't that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Also, I should kind of look like how hard are the projectiles to dodge in the end. Like if I actually want to play that. So you would need to like... Actually, it's not that bad. I mean, you didn't know that it happens. Then you dodge them, then you go into a safe spot. I think I actually kind of like that. Oh, wait. Ooh, I have a good idea. What if... shortly before the boss does his wipe attack, he's gonna shoot like some projectiles to every single sigil that give you like crazy knockback. So it's pretty much gonna force you to not stand in and go in the last second. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like this so much. We should probably use some other projectiles though. Which is annoying. What could we use though? Let me say something dumb. I think you misheard me there. Now, so the idea is that the boss specifically shoots projectiles towards all the sigils, so you still don't know which one is real. And they're gonna give you crazy knockback. So the idea is if you sit on a sigil the entire phase, you're gonna knock, like right now you would get knocked away and you won't make it in time to like get saved from the wipe. So you actually have to stay to the side of it, wait for the projectiles to pass, and then go in. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of cool, man. Can't lie to me. That is a great idea. So you not just have to figure out which one is real, but you also need to keep that in mind. Let me see. I did get some assets. Let me see if there's a fitting one in there. Would make player stay, sure. Oh, I have them all in separate PNGs. Oh. Wait, let me see. I think we may need to do our own sprite sheets. Providence Death Race in Infernum? Yes. I think they're called dogma lasers. I think that's what people call them. But I don't know, I think I like the idea that it specifically targets at the sigil. And I also want to have the death race also target all the thingies at the same time. What if you telegraph a ray to shoot through all the sigils, but before firing they split into 2 rays that prevent the player from moving? Okay, so how I understand it. But where am I in this picture? Okay, I guess I'm invisible. So if I'm on the sigil, you would shoot like 1 ray here, 1 ray here. Then they disappear, and then he does 1 here. And then you have to like quickly go out, go back in. That's how I understand it. Other way around. So you shoot 1 through the sigil. So I have to go out, and then he does them next to them. There would be a lot of rays, a lot of beams. It only telegraphs. Oh, so it's like one of these juke thingies. So you're like supposed to get scared of it if you don't know what it is. You try to dodge it, and then he actually shoots them there. Is that the idea? I don't know. I think we should have actually a reason to move away from it, not just camp on it. Prevent the player from leaving. But then what's the point of the other 2 beams? If the indicator one is just to like supposed to keep you in place. But again, I think I went away from this idea where players aren't allowed to choose or like change their mind. I think it's fine to let them change their mind. But again, I do want to do something towards the end where they're still gonna get hit. Potentially. If they just camp on the same spot. Oh man, let me think. Can I use any of those? I mean, I do have some pretty cool thingies, but again, they're all in like separate files. Nah, I don't think they would work very well here. nah. We need some vanilla projectiles we can yoink. I mean, there's so many hundreds of projectiles we haven't touched yet. Oh, we could do Demon Sickle. That would work. Bro, what if we like take the nukes that I do in like the other mod, where it like puts a target and 3 seconds later it like shoots a nuke at that spot? What if we do that? But without the indicator. Oh, that would be kind of funny. Or a magnet sphere? That sounds interesting. You know, it probably won't be able to attack players. Death Sickle could be cool. Flaming Scythe could be cool. Frostwave would also be fitting. Or lightning orbs. Ooh. Actually, no, there's probably other things that we can use. I kind of want to use the lightning orb for other patterns. Star Rat. Ooh. Ooh, what about this one? This one looks kind of cool. But would it still look cool if it's upscaled? Probably. There's so many projectiles, but most of them we just can't even really consider. It's kind of unlucky. Oh wait, these ones look really cool. Ghast and Phantom Phoenix. Oh, we also need to use the Blood Dawns. Wait a minute. Can't we like put the Blood Dawns on the edge of the arena? So like players can't touch the border. Oh wait, I take notes. Onyx Blaster. Okay, let me check the rest real quick if there's anything cool. Ice Spike. Ooh. Black Bolt. What is that? Okay, I've never seen this weapon. But that looks really cool. I mean, I'd probably give Infinite Flight anyways, yeah. Can I see this like without lag, maybe? That would be pretty cool. Oh, there it is. Honestly, it does look really cool. The thing is, I don't think we can like convert this to grayscale, because there's no way we can recreate these colors. Honestly, I'm fine with the way it looks. It does look pretty goddamn cool. Projectile ID 661. Okay, let me check that, if that has a sprite badge or not. Spreadsheet. It does not. Okay. Just give it an outline? What do you mean? Like, just convert this into grayscale, but then do the outline manually? Actually, I just realized the outline isn't even part of the projectile. The outline is actually being made by the weapon. But I kind of like the outline. What do we say? Frick that outline. It does look nice though. But if you just look at the default texture, the texture we would be able to access. How about projectiles? Then we would just have this. Which I mean still looks cool. It's like some pointy dark rock. But it looks less special and magical. Which I mean maybe isn't that big of a deal. If you can also change the color slightly. Maybe. Honestly, like the only issue I really have is that my custom damage system. That is like the only reason why all projectiles need to be custom projectiles. Oh man, I wish it didn't do that. That's so annoying. Like, as soon as you set the damage to 0 on any projectile that you spawn, the game doesn't automatically check for collisions anymore. I mean, I would just have to go back and do all the stuff manually, I guess. Which means we just remember every single projectile that we spawn, we check for a collision manually. Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's a cool projectile. The question is, actually, does this even work? Actually, it probably doesn't even work. If you just spawn the projectile, it's still just gonna spawn this rock, probably. I don't think it's gonna spawn like the fancy stuff, probably. I mean, I guess we can try. Doesn't take that long. Spawn projectiles. I guess we can just spawn one here. Who cares? What's it called? Onyx Blaster? I don't think that's what it's called. Wait, can you put a scale on? I always forget. I think you can, right? No? What do you mean, no? Okay, dude. Whatever. Imagine not being able to scale. Oh my god, never mind. They still look badass. Oh my god. They just die really fast. Probably because I like hit the boss, if I had to guess. Because they're not friendly not that friendly projectiles by default. So they hit like enemies. You know, technically they shouldn't be checking for collision because they do no damage, but maybe they do. I don't think it's the built-in timer. Unless you're actually telling me the projectile... I mean, I think this one goes further. Or like lives longer than mine. I don't know. Does it actually die that fast? Oh. Friendly will hurt enemies. Bots. Hostile will hurt players. Yes. And I guess we do lifetime, time left. Something very long. And then we pray to the gods that the Terraria overlords actually use time left. And not use their own twisted logic. Make like distance based. Ooh, look at that. Honestly, man, this one looks really cool. Ah, I like this. Ah, I like this so much. Also, like all the dusters. Look at the dust, man. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so I really like this. I'm really glad you pulled this one out of nowhere. Okay, so that's where the mechanic happens. So we need this list. We need a list of projectiles. Onyx projectiles, yes. And I just overwrote my copy. Cool. So you have to type all this stuff in again. Fantastic. So let's say it happens like 2 seconds before the wipe. So wipe is at 1200, so we do it at, let's say like 1000, sure. Which is the same as this. Oh yeah, we can just put it in now. what do we call them? Spawn... I don't know. Spawn annoying projectiles. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so what do we do? We shoot one towards each sigil position. So towards the number of total sigils -1. Actually, it should be 0. -1. Okay, velocity. That is the complicated one again. Honestly, I feel like maybe I should have made it that we only have one list that has 7 unique positions, rather than having 2 that have 1 overlap. Okay, let's call it unique positions. And we can probably like intersect, right? Intersect. Oh, it's going to return an innumerable. But we can convert this to a list, alright? A list. Boom. Oh my god. The programmer in me. It's coming out finally. A set of intersections. Actually, no, that's exactly what we don't want. We want the... We want this as a set. Or the union? Union, right? The set union of 2 sequences. Okay, let me make sure. That actually does what I want to do. Okay, that should work. Then we have 4 unique positions that we should probably only compute once. And since we're probably gonna change the velocity manually, you know, actually I don't know. Do we want them to like speed up towards the sigils, or should they just go at full speed the entire time? Let's just do full speed for now. I think we're probably gonna change that later. Okay, also let me check what the actual ID is, or like the actual name, so I can read this. 661. What's the name? Lag bolt, of course. Okay, no damage. knockback 1 million. Which isn't even gonna work. Actually, we need to put this at 1 damage, so knockback works. Actually, you know what probably is better? Is instead of giving the player crazy knockback, we give them like a little bit of knockback. And then we give them the debuff that they can't move their character anymore. They just have to stand there and just watch. Watch how they're gonna die. Oh, that sounds even more fun. Sounds annoying. I mean, the idea is if you get hit by this, you die. Like, I don't want you to get hit by this and make it to the sigil in time. That's the point. Like, I consider this part of the mechanic. If you mess this up, why not insta-kill you? Because it's way funnier if you get knocked out and the initial mechanic still kills you. I think this is cooler. Also, it doesn't really make sense if these rogues one-shot you. That doesn't feel right. That's boring. I mean, does it have the same effect? Yes, but it's different in terms of how it feels. You could also say, why do we have a wipe animation? Why don't we just instantly do 1 million damage to the player? Right, technically we don't need it, but it's better for the gameplay. If you actually have something that makes visual sense why it would kill you. And then we did like some fancy black pointy magic rocks. I mean, if they hit you in the neck, I mean, you can't move. Because the fucking neck is gonna be broken. Are they gonna one-shot you? I mean, no. Nah. Also, that's gonna make it way longer to develop this mechanic, so that's also cool. Might feel a little unfair. I mean, you're definitely gonna die a lot anyways. Just trying to figure out how the mechanic works, so... The thing is, if you consider unfair that you can't first try this boss blind, it's gonna be a very unfair boss, yes. But it's a pattern that is 100% deterministic. You just need to understand, okay, I can't stand in the sigil. Like, the entire time. It's like this type of thing. You see it once, you understand it, but after like 50 attempts, you just randomly forget about it and you die to it and you get upset. That's like the type of attack this is. It's super easy, you just need to think about it. If you forget it, you die. But it's super easy. Again, if you consider this unfair, sure. Honestly, I don't. I don't think so. Because I highly doubt if you're someone who does this boss for the first time, I mean, actually, maybe you will figure it out. That you need to stand on like the right sigil. In that case, okay, unlucky. But I would say if you pick a random person, they probably will have seen this attack before they have understood the mechanic. So they know they're gonna come. That's why I see it. Okay. So we shoot them to all positions. And I mean, that's about it. Let's see. Let's see. Does that do literally anything? Okay, so it's all normal. Let's just try to play the mechanic normally. So we have two here. One there, one up there. Okay, it's this one right here. And I'm just gonna stand here as a clueless player that I am. And he doesn't spawn him. Cool. Fantastic. So did he just not spawn them, or did they like instantly die or something? They instantly die. Okay. Must have the wrong thingy. They just attacked the boss. That's why. Does the boss actually take damage from this? Oh, he's still full life. Man, what a chat. Oh yeah, he literally can't take damage. I forgot about that. Also, he's just that cool and crazy. Hurt players? Yes. Is it friendly? What does that mean? Hurt enemies? No. Okay, how about that? How about that? Okay, now we're just gonna play it normally. There's boom, 1, 2, 3. 4 up there. Okay, is this one? They die so fast. Oh, I don't change the lifetime. Lifetime moment, true. Okay, but we definitely need to change the velocity. I think we just want to make them faster over time. Also, I hate how this is not in order. 600 should be here. Let me say, if attack timer is greater equal 1000. First of all, we check if they're still active. Dot remove all projectiles that are not active. Get rid of them. Then what do? We increase velocity by 1%? 1% per frame. Actually, I think that's like a 4% angle maybe. Also, we kind of need to buff the knockback on these, man. It's like barely noticeable. Okay, and if we stand in here now. Ow. What? What's that? Okay, they just get stuck. Oh, wait. If you have a normalized vector, can I like imagine that as a number between 0 and 1? Where like if I want to increase it by... Oh wait, actually no, I'm stupid. Never mind. I just make them slower. We'll just put a 1 here. Never mind. My bad. Makes sense. Also, I kind of wonder, like, are all these emotes your typing status, do they actually exist? Because I always type all these things, but I never see the emotes anywhere. No? It's like you type them like there's some type of emote syntax with like the double columns. I actually kind of got confused. I was like, no, it is a default Megamind emote on YouTube. Stragelda, bro, I remember this boss. I really like that boss. It was a really cool boss, but it wasn't that hard, unfortunately. I love that boss. Pretty cool boss. Bam, bam. Okay, now they should hopefully be a bit bigger. I mean, actually, I don't even have to play this properly. It's too exhausting. Okay, there. And that's slightly bigger. Maybe also put it at like 1%. I mean, doing percentage increases per frame, man, they go kind of hard. Ah, I left. 1%, yeah, 1% seems like kind of a sweet spot for most things. Okay, in terms of size, they seem fine, but they were a bit slow. You know what I'm thinking? What would be kind of cool? If he like spawns a ring of them outside, they like grow a little bit, and then like a second later, he just shoots them out really fast. But that means we need to like 3 more different if sections for that, right? First we spawn them, then we have a time frame where they grow, then we have a time frame where we accelerate the velocity. But I think I have to, man. I think I have to. Or maybe we'll just call one method every single frame that handles all these things that are related to one thing. That actually sounds kind of smart. The issue is that it makes it very hard to understand at which times what is happening. Which does kind of suck. Yeah, whatever, we'll just put it in here. So the thing is, we can't give a default velocity, right? What do we do with velocity? Because I think the normalized velocity is so slow. Let me actually verify this. It pretty much doesn't really move, right? Because then we can at least like remember the velocity without like needing to remember it externally. So I think I should probably make this phase a bit faster to test this type of stuff. Because we just have to sit here for what, like 15 seconds every time? Wait, that is defaults? Ooh, that's kind of fast. I guess we just calculate direction twice. Whatever. Sure. Because I hate having like these lists that have like a projectile and like a scale and color and texture and position and velocity, man. I hate that. Even though it is probably more efficient, but who cares? I mean, it's what, like 7 projectiles? Nobody asked. Search frame 1000. We spawn them. But then... Actually, we need to set the position. So velocity is gonna be 0. Position is gonna be NPC center plus direction times... I mean, 16 is 1 tile though, no? Is velocity different? What if we do times 10? How far is that? Is that 10 tiles? Is that 10 16th tile? I don't know. And we have to wait again. I mean, at least we can appreciate what it's doing so far. That reminds me, I wanted to buff the knockback. Okay, it is 10 16th of a block. Okay. So maybe we do 5 tiles times this. Make it actually 5 tiles. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna make the... Actually, I can't really make it faster though, because none of the times are variable. Oh, I should definitely do this for the next pattern. I need to hit him. That would help. Okay, how's that gonna look? A bit further out. I would say like twice as far, and we also need fixed rotation. But this is 5 tiles, right? Roughly. Can I play stuff? Not really. Actually, I kind of can. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, roughly 5 tiles. So it is in tiles. Also, the knockback doesn't really work on these, does it? I don't think it does. Maybe it's because of God mode. Oh. Okay, that was my bad. It was not the best decision I could have done. While I'm getting one-shot at every single second. Then direction dot rotation. Boom. Boom bar. Then next. What is next? So they should spawn in a decent spot. I mean, actually, we could just cram everything in a one if statement. You know what I want? It's gonna be ugly and nasty, but it will work. So we say if actually maybe it doesn't work. Or we just make the code even more inefficient and just check every single frame if onyx.scale is, I don't know, less than 5. Then we know they're not done. Let's say if it's greater or equal 5, just ignore this one. But technically we can just break. Also, if 1 is greater or equal 5, all of them will be. Which makes this code very much still readable, for sure. So we don't touch velocity. We only increase the scale. And we should probably lerp this. Can we lerp this? For sure. We do a smooth step. How about that? Just make it smooth. From 1 to, let's say, 5. And let's say it takes like a second, maybe. Then we juice up the scale. Actually, instead of breaking, we can actually do the velocity code in here. Then we do onyx.velocity. Maybe do the same, but for velocity. And then we go from 1 to 10 in half a second. My angle black magic? Well, what do you mean? We're not even doing anything with angles, really. Or do you mean this direction stuff? I mean, can't you like make your own methods in Scratch? Probably, right? No? I would hope so. Or is it gonna break? Probably will. But I mean, you're kind of doing this to yourself. It's like comparing like a calculator from 20 years ago, like a mini pocket calculator, to like a modern graphical calculator. That's kind of the comparison you're doing. And you're like, man, why is my calculator worse? I mean, just get a better one. mean, that's kind of what you're doing, though. Our rotation is messed up. Wait, what? I mean, that did look really cool. I have no idea why I did that, though. What? I mean, I guess that's because of the break. I mean... Huh. Yeah, we should probably continue this. Also, why is the direction so messed up? Oh, is it because of the zero velocity? But then we do set the rotation afterwards. Is it direction? Is that direction? Oh, there's direction. Okay, never mind. But I mean, 2 rotations should do it, though, no? Hmm. Hmm. What is it gonna do now? So, I mean, they do the right thing, but the initial rotation is just completely wrong. I mean, should I just give them like the proper normalized velocity vector? But I just divide it by like 10,000? Does that work? I mean, it's still the same direction, right? Actually, no, it's not. But I never had an issue with that. But as if their code does the same thing my code does. Or just update rotation based on velocity. I should just manually override it every frame. Which does suck. But okay, that's my life. Can I just say angle? We can probably just take the angle, right? How do you like this? Also, I still haven't tested a knockback. Okay, we are in the fake god mode. Means we should be able to take knockback, as we can see, as we can observe. I'm just gonna stand here. No knockback. Interesting. Like, why is the rotation wrong, man? I'm so confused. Like, I even override it every single frame. Okay, just to make sure, if I give it the velocity and if in the else case, so when we're not ready to fire, I guess I could just set the center. Oh my god, I hate this. I set the center to the current center, but minus the velocity. So we like revert the last frame. Oh my god, I hate this if I actually have to do this, man. So I think it's actually just forcefully updating the rotation based on velocity. Which, I mean, I can't even be mad about. That's the same thing my projectile does. But it's so annoying for this purpose. I mean, that worked. That worked pretty well. But they still don't apply knockback, right? Maybe if I don't have a go mode on at all. Or I want to get my 1 million knockback. Oh! I forgot about that. But okay. Then no knockback. That's fine. I mean, or wouldn't it also be kind of funny if instead of the rock just pretty much stunning you, if it would simply teleport you to a random position in the arena? That would be kind of funny. If I guess then it could actually help you if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, so let's say if Onyx hitbox intersects... What? What's that? Fast, inaccurate, slow, more accurate. That's a cone intersection? I had no idea there's cone intersections. That is fantastic. I actually need this for a mechanic I've planned. That is really good to know. Because I had no idea how to do that. Okay, if we hit the player, what do we do? We need big knockback. So we should probably remember this. Actually, we can just take Onyx velocity. Normalize that. Save normalize. Actually, no, it can never be 0. But doesn't save normalize return? That is so janky, oh my god. Then target dot velocity is this direction times, I mean, what do I know, 100, and target at buff get mod buff. Oh, this is where it's gonna get annoying. What do I call this? The no movement debuff. That's not a type. I always forget how do I actually use this. Shit. Buff type. There it is. For how long? 10 seconds shall suffice. And I can also do some damage. Should they do damage? Actually, no, they don't have to. They're already special enough in my heart. And with that, they should pretty much guarantee your death in any situation. Unless you're in a mount. Talking about mounts, I still... Let me just get that real quick. I need my hover mount. This is so annoying to test otherwise, because I'm not allowed to use my mount, because I don't get knockback in that. Okay, how long does the starboard even last? It's decent. It's fine. Okay, let me stand here. So I'm a clueless player. I know this is the right spot. So just camp here. Why didn't it hit me? Because I have no hitbox. For some reason. I don't know. It does have a very tiny hitbox. Why? Why wouldn't the hitbox scale? Okay, now I got it. And I literally cannot move. There's nothing I can do. And I died like 50 times already. Oh. I think I'm self-locked. Didn't I fix that? I thought I fixed that. Oh, should have put this to a 0. Yeah, I have to restart my game. There's nothing I can do. So can you press escape? I mean, that's how strong the debuff is. If you have that debuff and you can't get rid of it, I mean, you have to restart the game. There's literally nothing else you can do. But okay, this should work. I hope. Besides that, normal projectiles also should have more knockback. But you know what? Maybe we actually make it a little bit fair. And we make it they only stun you for like 5 seconds. So maybe you can make it back, but it's gonna be really tight. Oh, but then it's RNG. Because if one of your safe spot is on the bottom, you have an advantage because you're gonna fall all the way to the bottom, right? But if it's on the ceiling, then you're just done. Where do we spawn a normal projectiles here? Actually, no, we set a knockback up here. Knockback is 5, I mean, make that 15 or something. 5 is kind of weak. My game crashed. What the... Man, I thought I fixed this issue like 50 times already. Like, there's like some issue, I think, where when I restart I need to go into the vault at least once. Or else it just crashes. Let me just check. I think if I reload, it's gonna crash again. Actually, no, it doesn't. It only crashes once, and then it works next time. Okay, sure. Thank you. I'm glad this game is so consistent. Why am I always getting knocked up top? Huh? It's knocking me in the wrong direction. Okay, man, the hitbox is so off, though. I forgot about that. Let me actually inspect this further. Come on, spawn in. Like, what is this hitbox? It's a 1 pixel hitbox. Why? This is a small ass hitbox, man. Like, do I actually need to manually set that? It's really damn weird. What is hitbox? It's a rectangle. Oh. I mean, it is in the middle. That means at least the origin is set right. I don't know, can I just say hitbox is new rectangle? Oh, actually that's an issue. Oh, it's an annoying issue, okay. Okay, how big is the texture? Texture is 20 by 42. Oh, if this is actually gonna work, I'm gonna be upset. So we should probably update it after changing the scale. Okay, so we take the X position. But we need to offset it based on half the width, right? So minus 10. Y, which we need to offset by half the height, which is 21, which is 9 plus 10. Hitbox width is going to be 20 times the scale. And height is going to be 42 times the scale. And then we have to convert everything to an inch. Cool. Yippee. Okay, not gonna lie, bro. If this works, I'm gonna be upset. I actually despise this already. Why are they running away now? Oh my god. Yeah, be alright, man. Actually, at that point, I can just set the width and height, right? It just makes no sense to me though. Why the hitbox is like a 1x1 pixel. It just makes no damn sense. Oh my, and these things have some knockback now. Okay, now they have the right size, but we have like the rotation issue. So based on how it looks, I think I just want to take like half the hitbox. Wait, they're not even hitting. They're not even aiming at the right spots. Oh my god. Okay, so it's half of that. But imagine how good of a game Terraria would be if hitboxes could rotate. Bro. This would be a different type of game, man. But okay, how are they aiming at the wrong spot? Yeah, I would love to know that. Wait, is the boss bobbing? He isn't, right? No. So he has a constant position at this point. So, from the boss position, we look towards the sigil position, whichever one it's gonna be. We position the projectile in that direction, 10 tiles away. Then when we update it, actually technically we don't even need the rotation anymore, I don't think. Oh. Velocity, I mean it looks right to me. Huh? Maybe I looked wrong. Maybe it is working as intended. Oh man, these things have knockback on them. I still think they're not knocking me in the right direction. Only sometimes. Nah, it's definitely off. Alright, it's time for my favorite debug dust. Okay, take Onyx position plus, as we just recompute the direction again, why not? Honestly, I'm so happy that PCs are so fast. Imagine you couldn't do jank code like this all the time. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, actually, while we're at it, why don't we also some debug dust at the wait. Oh yeah, we don't even look at the sigil positions here. Yeah, we only do this up here when we spawn. Okay. Makes sense. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm hoping to get from this dust. It's just gonna point in the wrong direction. But maybe there's like some obvious pattern that's going on. Can I not get hit? Okay, that's interesting how like the one on the top is more off than the one left and right. But I mean, nonetheless, that's definitely off completely. Which is not what I want. I still can't imagine what the issue is. Oh, also, I didn't even pay attention. I just realized that God mode doesn't even help you. Like, even through God mode, you're still getting knocked back. Oh my god, well, why did I make this abomination? Maybe this is gonna be the first Terraria boss that is uncheatable. Oh, that's only like in the middle. Oh, I forgot the time 16. That's why. But I think it was already off. Which is not a good sign. Bro, I'm too slow. Oh, I got hit. Oh, at least we can try out the debuff. Does it go away? Can we actually move again? We can. Wow, the technology. Okay, now I'm gonna pay attention. Trust. I would say the top right one points right. The other ones, they're slightly off, I think. Let me just increase this. Just to be 1000% sure. I got hit again. So we gotta wait. Okay. So, I was wrong. This direction is 100% correct. But the projectiles, they just spawn wrong. It's only some of them that are slightly offset. Like the one bottom right, I would say is... Actually, no, it's also kind of off. But some are more off than others. Huh. Okay, you know what? Whatever. We just remember the direction. Oh, but the issue is again, we still need to have a velocity on this thing or the rotation resets. I mean, my best guess is that by offsetting it manually here, we're like somehow gonna mess it up. I mean, does this get messed up? Well, I mean, technically the center of the projectile shouldn't change just because we scale it. No, but actually, this issue can't happen here. Because this is when scale is greater equal 5. So it would need to be somewhere here. I don't know, man. I don't know what this is. Oh, man. It's such a weird projectile, man. Like, why are some of them so hard to work with? It's so annoying. Okay, what if we... Hmm... What if I just lose it all? And I say we also remember the initial position and the direction. But I can do this, right? I'm pretty sure I can. Position, direction. So I can suffer with tuples again. Very pog. Okay, so we put in the projectile. We put in this. And direction, we have that. Boom. Okay, and then instead of doing this, we just set the center forcefully to the initial position. Instead of recomputing the position, we take the one we know from the beginning. Now, if this brute force doesn't work, I don't know what. Now we're literally remembering every single thing, even though we could just recompute it. Which obviously doesn't work for some reason. But we're sitting way too long on this. I thought this was like a 10-minute idea max. It's probably been like an hour again. Oh, please, man. Just go towards the circles, will you? Actually, wait, I think that's it. Oh, I think that is it. Okay. So if we now do like an actual run. Let's try and play this, why not? 2 there, 1 there. Okay, it should be this one. And I didn't get hit somehow. Cool. Are the hitboxes that bad? I mean, I only have the size, but if you stand right in the middle, it should still hit you. That should definitely hit me. It doesn't hit me. Is it because of God mode? Oh, you know what? Maybe it does hit me, but God mode prevents the debuff being applied. That could be it. That'll make a lot of sense. So if I now cluelessly stand here, we still don't get the debuff. Oh my god. Okay, actually we don't even need this. Just this. Okay, I mean, let me do without God mode, I guess. Maybe not. Are we getting wiped, I guess? But it didn't stand in the right spot, did I? Actually, no, it doesn't even matter. Even in the right spot, you get hit. Okay, even when I'm not in God mode, it doesn't even hit me. That is very funny. I'm laughing. Oh, why, man? This is probably the most annoying projectile I've ever worked with. That's crazy. I mean, I would say that's definitely intersecting with my player. And again, I'm not even God mode, but it doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit me. But we do this every frame, right? Yeah. Remove the ones that are inactive, which is fair. We go through all projectiles. Make them go fast. Which actually, we can also pre-compute this. And this. Probably should. I do anything insane? The only thing insane is me, man. That's what I'm getting to, at least. Like, look at this, man. This thing didn't hit me. I don't have the debuff. I don't understand. It went right through me. It makes no goddamn sense. It's kind of upsetting. Like, what did I even change? Because, I mean, the hitbox worked before. Is it because I'm only taking half the size? I don't think that's it. But I still can't believe I'm really supposed to like manually change the hitbox of this thing. There's just no way. I mean, that hit me. Ah, I forgot. Why doesn't it hit me, man? Sag. I just want to get hit, please. Getting desperate, man. So back to printing. Nah, man, there's just no collision happening. Okay, it doesn't have to do with this though, right? Because I feel like it started breaking once we used tuples. No way. Ain't no way. I think it has to do something with the tuples. We're probably like not overwriting something that we should, but we don't. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, it's a 4 each. I can't even write it back. Cat is dead, true. Is dead as hell, man. It's so dead it's not in here. Bro, I just don't understand. This actually makes me upset. It's like I see the goddamn hitbox on my screen. And I also have a hitbox. I have 2 hitboxes. Why aren't they hitting? I don't understand. What do I have the boxes for? Oh my god. Like, how did that not hit me, man? It just makes no sense. I should really go back to Gormo, man. I keep dying for no reason. Okay, we have to go back in time. I'm pretty sure it worked before we remembered like all the things about the projectiles. I think before that it actually worked. You can still do free cam with that, huh? Okay, however, that does mean though that they're not gonna be angled correctly again. I'm pretty sure. And they're gonna go in like slightly wrong directions. Yeah, like how do I even get hit by these, man? I'm still not in God mode. Let me just try and see if I can get hit by them the second they spawn. I don't get hit by those. Oh no. No! I'm still not getting hit. What? Like, what did I do? Okay, this is when I tried to fix the directions. There. It was a while ago. I mean, it should work at that point though, for sure. I mean, I'm not crazy, right? I got the debuff multiple times because I got hit. Okay, I got the debuff. There it is. You know, let me make extra sure I also get it if I'm further away. Which hopefully shouldn't be too hard with no clip. Hopefully. If I have the reaction time. Which I clearly don't. These things are fast, man. Maybe I should like be on the one below, because it's easier to angle. Okay, it didn't hit me again. So I kinda have the feeling the hitbox only works in like its initial position. Which is so funny that I wanna cry. Oh, is this projectile so damn messed up? I just don't understand. What? Okay, what if we make the hitbox ginormous? Right, just making sure. So I should like instantly get the debuff as soon as they spawn, pretty much. Okay, I did get it. Which means we can get hit. I just don't know how we get hit. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, if I stand right here, do I get hit? I do not get hit. What is this? And all this effort just to not make a custom projector out of this. And I don't think even the cat would have helped. Ah, fuck, that's not what I wanted. It just makes no goddamn sense. It just makes no damn sense. It doesn't have to do with the sigil. Like, the hitbox seems to only be active in the initial position. It doesn't seem like it's ever updating. Man, it's actually upsetting. No, I don't think so. Like, it's doing everything right but the intersection. And again, we also detect the intersection, but only in their initial position, which makes no sense. Hmm. So all he's doing is this. Okay. Sets the position to center minus... Makes no sense, man. I mean, I still don't understand why in the first place. You know what? Maybe I don't even need to update the hitbox manually. Because if the entire hitbox stuff is fucked up anyway, maybe that doesn't even really help. I mean, maybe it's like this weird stuff I had with my death ray, where the hitbox only looks like it's super tiny, but it's still the right thing. I don't know. Okay, we should have more time now. We should have a lot more time now. You know, they're still pretty fast. But it doesn't seem like the hitbox is being computed correctly at all. Okay, I did get hit there. So it can happen. If I stand exactly on one of them. So I think we fixed the direction issue. So it should hit the center of the texture exactly. Will we get hit? Probably not. No. Okay. What if we make some dust? How about that? New dust. Takes a position. Can I just give it a rectangle? Was it... oh, direct? I mean, yes, that's gonna work good enough. Hitbox? What is width and... like, do we give it like the center? Dictate a rectangle. Okay, so we probably want... top. Top. Left. Let's see if that's gonna help somehow. Oh. I mean, honestly, that's what I get for writing such jank code. Honestly, man, that's on me. Like, the funny thing is, I don't even need this continue. Because even if we call scale again, it's clamped. It doesn't even change anything. Oh my god. So in other words, this one keyword made it that we only check for collision when they're going up in size. As soon as they start flying outwards, we don't check for collisions anymore. That's pretty much what the code did. Fantastic. Wow, now we can get hit. But the hitbox is still completely wrong, so we still need to update it manually. Which is cringe. But okay, it should work now, right? I mean, it has to be. I mean, we fixed it, right? Let's do this one right here, shall we? So I'm just standing here, thinking this is the right one. Oh, this one's kind of big. Why is that box so big now? Oh, because of the ×5, yeah. Okay, so that works. Let me actually see. You know what? Also, we probably don't have to need this debuff at 10 seconds because it's kind of annoying. Also, I think I still want to like have a little shader going as soon as we get that debuff. It's like some encroaching darkness or something. That'd be cool. Okay, but I think even if you're like not really fully on it, you should still like get hit. Right? Like this should still hit you. Okay, it barely doesn't hit you. Now, is that fine? Or should it be bigger? I do like that knockback. How would it look like if we made it a little bit bigger? .05. I mean, we scale it up to 5x. What is 5% more of that? I don't know. We just put it to 8. That seems fine. Actually, maybe 6, 7, 6.5. That sounds fair. And since they are gonna go pretty fast, I don't think it's gonna look that bad if they're upscaled. Did wrong what I was trying to do? But like with this attack or what I do in the code? Oh shit. Okay, that's more what it should be like. The code, I say so. Because I would say, if you don't know the attack is happening, you can't really react to it fast enough. You see them like spawn, they grow, shoot, boom, you're dead. Which means, if we want to play this properly, let me try and play this. So we have 3 down here. 1 up there. So it should be this one, right? So we have to like stand here and then go in here. And then we save. I mean, simple, right? Kind of simple. Yeah, I mean, that's not that bad. I kind of want to know, though, what happens if we... increase how many sigils we're spawning. Does it mean, who knows, maybe I want to do like some crazy hard mode version later. So what would happen if we double the number of sigils? How hard would that be? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay. I think it's this one. Oh my... okay, I want to see these frogs are harder than the sigils. Was it actually this one? Though? It actually was, bro. Holy... 2, 3, you have 4 down here. 1 left. Big gaps here. I think it's this one. So you probably want to stay like very far away in between. Oh yeah, this one in between on the other side. Yeah. I don't know if this is even possible. 3 there, 3 there. 2 bottom with 1 gap. I think it's this one. Okay, do we get a safe spot here? I mean, you can actually be safe if you're far enough. Oh, it's not this one. This one? I don't even know. Is this the reason why we don't have 16? But okay, it took forever to get us to work. But I would say, I mean, we got something. So we still need some shader type effect while we are being blinded. And we need the actual wipe attack. Make the sigils rotate. Honestly, I kind of want to do that. It's like one of these things that like, it's such a tiny change, but I think even the slightest movement is gonna make it so much harder. I wonder how much of my code would break if we did that. I mean, it's the point, right? That it's hard. I mean, it would only be really slightly, right? Oh, actually, would that even make sense? With like the other side? I mean, I guess if we rotate all of them the exact same... I mean, I wonder, what would we need to do? Like, right now we just spawn them initially once. So this one is a constant. I guess we would like every frame do this loop. What do we do? Whatever. I mean, actually, we're gonna hardcode the 700. We know the positions. So we can calculate the angle from boss to this position. Increase that angle by like some degrees, like 1 degree or whatever. Actually, 1 degree is a lot. That's 60 degrees a second. Okay, whatever. Change it. Then get the direction of that angle times the 700, and that's the new position. And it would probably stop rotating as soon as we hit this face. Honestly, I kind of like the idea. That is kind of a funny idea, not gonna lie. And I mean, technically it's not that hard to do, right? Let me see if we can cook this real quick. It sounds like a 5-minute thing. Was supposed to be hard? Yes. Like, my intention for this boss is it should be the hardest boss I've ever fought. That is the ideal case. And it should also be interesting. It should have difficult attacks. And attacks that are... I mean, it's kind of a bit of an issue. Because, like, a lot of this boss is gonna... It's gonna depend on you not knowing what's gonna happen. Which mods did I beat then? The hardest boss I've beat was Masochist mode. Like, all bosses in Masochist mode. Like, I didn't do any of, like, blushy magic or whatever. I would say Masochist is probably the hardest I've done. And besides that, I mean, I beat Infernum like 23 times. I played Master Death mode a couple times. I would say I've seen a bunch of bosses. Yeah, Mutant always takes a couple attempts. I did beat him twice solo. I think I did 2 separate Masochist runs. Talk about Masochist, bro. I really want to play a Legendary Masochist. I think I'm going to start that run soon. It does sound really fun. But yeah. I mean, for example, I don't know if you've seen this boss at all so far. But like, for example, this mechanic already has like multiple things that can happen that are just gonna one-shot you, right? So you have like these different things around the boss. You need to memorize where they are. Then at some point go to a different dimension, which we're in right now. Need to figure out where 2 of them intersect. And if you're not going to be standing in this exact position, you're going to get one shot. Right? And these black projectiles you've seen, if they hit you, they make you unable to move for 10 seconds. So you're still going to get a one shot, even if you've stood on the right one. Will this be a bullet hell before separate attacks? My idea, at least for like this first phase of the boss, is we have bullet hell attacks and actual mechanics. So I don't know how much you know about like MMO boss fights, but this boss is heavily inspired by like typical MMO raid bosses, where they have almost puzzle-like attacks And if you mess them up, they're just gonna one-shot you, pretty much. But they also have bullet hell. I can actually show you. It's like one thing we need to swap out. So the idea currently is you're gonna be playing a mechanic, like this one I just shown you with the sigils. And then he's gonna do this shield phase, where it's gonna do a bunch of funny stuff, and you pretty much have to dodge until the shield is gone. And every time you get hit, he loses less HP, pretty much. So like the longer this phase lasts. And we definitely have to change this a bit. I think this is way too easy still. There's like not that much going on. But yeah, like so far we have like a couple basic attacks. But they're not very polished yet. But most of them, they show like the idea. Didn't play many games with a Dig Minecraft Terraria. Okay, okay. But yeah, to reiterate, MMOs tend, or at least Korean MMOs that I played a lot, tend to have bosses that have like some type of puzzles in them. Right, something like Elden Ring, I don't think really has that. It's more like you're supposed to hit the boss, dodge like his attacks and stuff. But MMOs, again, they kind of like to have some puzzles that you're supposed to solve as a group. Where like, I don't know, there's like 3 orbs. There's like a red, blue, and green orb. And you're gonna have to do something special with them, right? Which is something that doesn't really work for like most normal action combat bosses, because I mean you just hit the boss, right? You dodge attacks, you hit the boss dies. But oftentimes they have mechanics where like the boss can take damage and you need to play something the right way. That's the Calamity Arena, yeah, for now. Again, it's just a placeholder. We're gonna have to make our own arena at some point. Because honestly, I don't think this arena is going to be big enough for some of the attacks that I plan to do. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Skyblock in a long time. Distortion subworld? What is that? What is that? I mean, I call this currently the Void World. That's what I call the subworld. That's the best name I could come up with. Rotate sigils. Not like that, but actually I can show you an example. Oh, actually I even have the video here. So this is like the mechanic that is inspired. That is inspired the mechanic that I've just shown you on my boss. Ignore the low quality. My browser crashes if it's not that low. So like the way the original raid boss works, she's just gonna spawn like a bunch of statues of herself. And people that have a pink meter above their head see these statues. People that have a red meter see statues in like a different dimension. And they need to figure out where these two intersect. And they know it's this one, and they go there. But a better example would be Bolton G1. We fight dog? What do you mean, like the background or what? A lot of what do you mean there's like no tabs? I mean, it's my secondary browser. My main browser shit has like 300 tabs. Okay, can we get this to load? Because this is also a mechanic I'm probably gonna put into the game. Okay, ignore all these fancy effects. Basically what this boss does... Actually, this is kinda hard to see. Orb face again. Maybe this is better to see. Come on, what is he doing? Did I miss it? I mean, I can't see the HP because it's such low quality. I think I skipped that. Okay, whatever. We just see this one, even though it's kind of hard to see. Basically what the boss does, he spawns 8 orbs in alternating color, blue and red orbs. The quality, man. And basically the only way you can solve this, you need to collect them in alternating colors. If you collect 2 blue or 2 red in a row, the boss just wipes you. You just die. And technically the way it works, you need to like hit the boss while this mechanic is going on. And the more orbs you've collected, the more, let's just say damage for now, he takes. And if he takes a certain amount of damage, then you don't die. And the way they're using this special effect is because you can kind of skip this damage phase by doing this. Which is like, some of these things, it's like, some mechanics are somewhat obvious and some are really hard to figure out. And I think mechanics like these, you can definitely figure them out as a Terraria player, I would say. 9 open? What do you mean? My main browser has like 200 tabs on average. I think you're just weak, man. Or maybe you're a Chrome user. Oh, maybe you're a Chrome user. Maybe that's the issue here. Ooh. I hope you're not, because I mean then your old PC is not gonna be thanking you. Okay, how do we rotate the sigils? So we take. Well, first of all, we go through all of them. Actually, we have to do it in separate loops, right? Oh, I hate this. Position once count plus. Breaking the shards, you have to do something with that. Honestly, I would love to do something like that if I was better at modding Terraria. I would love to do something like that. But I'm not really that good at modding yet, because I'm still relatively new. So most of the things that are going to happen are just going to be projectile and textures that the boss is going to spawn in the arena. Your brother uses the main good browser, I see. Can't you guys just have like different profiles on like the browser? Or is that what you mean by logging out? Okay, so we need a rotation, which is simply put the position, the current position of the sigil, we take the direction, no. We take the middle of the arena. Cooked, man. It was getting too late. What's this? You have an idea? Oh, sure, man. If you have ideas, tell me. A lot of the ideas I actually come up with because of other people recommending stuff. Reason I can run crack tech, sure, man. For sure. Actually, no. We need the direction from the middle of the arena to the current position. We convert this to a rotation. Then we increase the rotation. Let's just say by 1. angle by 1 degree. By 1. Then we need to recompute the new position. So the new position is the middle of the arena. Plus rotation. I need to convert this to a rotation to a rotation vector times the sigil distance, right? In phase 2, boss spawns like piles of blocks, for example, random blocks, and 1 is 1. Spawns piles of blocks. Wait, so it's just the idea he's slowly gonna just like fill up the room with random blocks that mess you up? Is that the idea? Or did I misunderstand? Yeah. The thing is, I don't think it would be super hard to do, besides the issue that we don't know exactly the bounds of the arena. The bigger issue I have with that is that I can see a lot of unfair situations happening through that. Right, where it's like, oh, okay, that was a block. Okay, I just died to stupid RNG, right? That's kind of the bigger issue I see with that. No, it's fine. Your English is fine. Again, unless I misunderstand the idea. But yeah, I don't think I could really balance that well to make it like interesting. Also, I want like most things that happen, they should feel somewhat interesting and unique, but still fair. Which I guess can be very hard, especially considering how much RNG we're using. But it's kind of the philosophy I'm trying to go by. Okay, but I think that works. And then we just copy paste this. Do the same for the second list. Honestly, I'm like mentally cringing having to copy paste this entire block just to change one number in the loop pad. Actually, no, we have to change 2 numbers. Actually, no, it's 3 numbers. Okay, we only do this if attack timer is less than 1,000 or whatever. Or if it's greater 1,000, we don't do this. And now they should rotate, I believe. Commercial object, but you have to hide behind sigil-sized objects. I'm gonna do that, probably, yeah. Also inspired by different Lost Ark boss. Oh my god, there it is. But they're going kind of fast, man. There. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Okay, then it stands still, then we go in. And? I think we're safe. Yeah, this one's a safe one. Holy. Okay, it would definitely need to be way slower though. These things are zooming. Yeah, they're really fast. Let's say rotation speed, sure. Let's do like 0.2 maybe, see what happens. The thing is though, what I'm still not too sure, do we want to rotate the sigils so they like look towards the boss? Was right, they all have the exact same orientation, right? Oh, this is still kind of fast. I also feel like it's slightly laggy. Laggy in a sense where you see how they jump. Yeah, stuttery is probably a better word. Best particles wouldn't bother anyone. I mean, yeah, but again, there's like a difference between something being hard and like feeling unfair and annoying, right? I want the boss to be hard, but in a fun way. And for example, I could make these rotate like 50 times the speed, right? Which would make the boss fight way harder. Not impossible, but nearly impossible. But it's not really fun, right? And again, I like the idea of having a lot of unique things happening. And I would say this type of thing, it's like not, it doesn't make the mechanic like way harder, but it's like a tiny thing that makes it just a little bit harder. And then you also need to consider that you're not allowed to stand in them. So they keep rotating. You need to keep thinking where they are, where they're gonna be in like a couple seconds. I mean... Actually, I kind of want to know, like, how much do they rotate by? So this one was roughly here. They don't rotate a whole lot. Wait, what? I think there's a sigil missing. Oh. Legendary Moonlord? I mean, I will at some point. I do want to play Legendary Massacres. It does sound fun. Oh yeah, I mean, the colors are still not finalized. These are just the first colors I put in. Definitely gonna change them. For sure. But the things with Moonlord, what I thought was really interesting, Masochist Moonlord is very deterministic. Like, I remember when I did Moonlord on Summoner, I think I played the first 3 phases the exact same way, every single time. But it was still a pretty challenging fight. To be honest, I played it super greedily, because I wanted to skip in like the first Summoner phase, I think. Which actually worked. Actually, now that I think about it, last time I played Masochist, I killed Moonlord on like the 80th attempt, but I died during his death animation, and then it took me like 100 attempts till I got it again. Actually, no, was it 80 or 56? It wasn't that much. Shader Sigil. Okay. Sure. Let me just whip up a quick shader. We're playing Fargo's first time in Eternity stuck on Moonlord. Yeah, Moonlord is a decently challenging fight. Like, what helped me a lot is trying to figure out a consistent strat. Like, again, it's been a while since I played Masochist. It's probably about a... Actually, Masochist was the second thing I did on stream. That's like 1.5 years ago when I played it. So it's probably changed a lot since then. But you can probably figure out some patterns and just play them the same. At least that's what used to work. Now that I think back, I wonder how much easier Moonlord is if you have like 4 different sets of armor, or at least 3, because of the loadout limit. Because I'm the type of person, I'm willing to switch weapons, but I was not willing to switch like armor and accessory, which would have made this fight like 50 times easier probably. Finish eternity playing Masochist. That's a smart thing to do. That is a smart thing. Like, I think I played Masochist 3 times so far. I've never played Eternity mode. Which made each Masochist run last for like a long time. Yeah, you can keep on loadouts, yeah. But I never really used loadouts, so I don't do it. The thing is, switching accessories, if you're not talking about loadouts, but actually switching them manually, I'm used to that. Like the way I play Infernum, I usually have like 2 to 3 accessories that I switch during a boss fight. All the time, based on cooldowns and stuff. Actually, it's only 2? 2 or 3, yeah. It's actually not that bad if you get used to it, I would say. Even though you kind of need to know like boss timings as well, so don't just swap them randomly. Also, I think I want to randomize the direction. Bull, sigil, direction. I don't know, clockwise? Main and fishing. Honestly, I think I also used to try to have a fishing loadout, but I never did enough fishing, so it never really worked. So, yeah, I don't use the loadouts at all. I only have one loadout, ever. But yeah, it definitely makes sense. I should use them more. I just don't. Because usually I don't really get enough stuff to like fill a second loadout. No, probably should. If I ever play Hardcore Infernum, which surely is gonna happen one day, right? Surely. I should probably get more loadouts. I don't know. It feels so cheesy to me sometimes. Like switching to a loadout just to like have more defensive accessories and armor. I don't know. Okay, rotation speed. We just do times. Then we need to know what is the sigil rotation. And then we either return... Oh wait. Right now it's going clockwise, so if it's clockwise, we do 1. If it's anti-clockwise, -1. I think we make this even slower as well. Empress of Light. Yeah, Empress was a really satisfying boss. Even though actually, I don't even know. Is the flower pattern she does any easier in Eternity mode? It was like, I remember every time I did Masochist Empress so far, it always took me so many attempts to figure out how the flower pattern works. But once you get it, it's really satisfying. But it's... I have to figure this out every single time. The circles with rotating attacks? Yes. I think. Where she has like these paddle shaped thingies. And it's like... but on all sides. It's an Eternity. Is it the exact same? Wait, let me actually check. Because I would be surprised if it's the exact same. 1 year? I don't know if 1 year is up to date. 2 months. Okay. How about 720? Please don't crash. Please. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, where's the pattern? Oh, there it is. I see it. Come on, man, I believe. Please. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is such a joke. Okay, bro, every time I click out, it works. Wait a minute. No way. Do you actually... Oh my... Oh, what the... There's no way. That is the pattern? There is no way. Did they change the pattern? There's no way that is the eternity pattern. Okay, oh, actually, did I maybe skip it? That is the pattern? Really? Okay, this one is actually dodgeable. Well, let me see if we can find Masochist. Masochist, 1 month ago, day. I want like something recently. I mean, I guess daytime. Way more paddles. It's not about the fact that it's more paddles. It's the fact that you can hardly see where to stand. You're gonna see exactly what I mean. This pattern is the bane of my existence. Because in Eternity, right, you have like these safe spots that you can see where it's like rotating around. Look at this. The thing is, if you look at it, it looks so much easier to dodge than it actually is. But like the initial spot, I always got hit in the initial spot. Bro, this one always got me. Okay, but I hope you guys can at least see something, because like the quality is actually so bad. Oh, but yeah, man, I really want to fight this thing again. I also remember Empress being a really cool fight. The thing is though, I think my first Phagos run that I'm gonna do next is gonna be the Calamity add-on. So I think we're probably gonna play like Eternity Death Mode, I think. Oh, this attack. I really like this attack. This attack is so cool to dodge. Radiance Empress, I think I've seen that enough. Oh man, cool fight. But I still gotta say, hardest Masochist boss is Golem. Fight me. Try to change my mind. Putting those spells. I mean, they actually have a... You can actually figure that out. Where to stand. But again, it always takes me forever to figure out. Mutant in the corner. I mean, in my last Masochist run, I had more deaths to Golem than to Mutant. Golem took forever, man. And it was like one of the shortest fights in the entire run as well. It was like a 1 minute 20-second fight. Oh man, good times. Excuse Mutant is so hard for me. Yeah, I usually always die to this one. At least like a dozen times before I get it. But the thing is though, once you get it, it's so clean. It feels so goddamn clean in your final run. Eternity Golem was easy. Honestly, I'm not even saying it's really hard in Masochist. I was just so goddamn greedy. I wanted to play it my way. Lizard bomb that explodes. Return. Oh yeah, I'll also use that. Let me see. Do I find the clip? I mean, nobody's asking for the clip, but I'm still looking it up. I remember someone clipped the mutant kill. Bro, this thing was ages ago. Let's see if this even loads. Like, if you dodge this final attack, bro, holy. The best thing is, I think I was off by like half a second to die. I was so goddamn close to die. Like, watch the end. Oh my god. Oh no! Okay. We're rotating still. Oh my god, I got 10 pixels. Then watch this. Oh my god. It was like 1 pixel off of getting hit. God damn, I deserve to die there. Oh my god, it's buffering so hard. Oh my god. It took me 280 attempts. I thought it took me like 500. Okay, Golem actually took like double the amount of attempts. That is crazy. Like 1/6 of my deaths was Golem in this run. Honestly, it kind of sucks that if you don't know the Lizard Bomb, you have a massive disadvantage. Huge disadvantage. Okay, but let me think for 1 second. What I want to do? 1400 HP? Yeah. You get a bunch of buffs later on. A lot. I actually don't know. Do I show my inventory? Probably not. Or do you get like the soul of something? Do I have my inventory? I do. Which one is it? I think it's like the first two that juice you up a lot. I think the first two give you a lot. But yeah, you're gonna get it. Mage character will be lighter. Let's hope so. But good luck on your mage adventure. Was mage or mutant was a bit of a tough time, from what I remember. But again, it's been like over a year since I played it, so I hope they change some stuff, hopefully. But I keep forgetting what I want to do. So we can rotate the sigils. Oh, I still want to change like their not their rotation around the boss, but their rotation towards the boss, if that makes any sense. Which means so we know the rotation here. Actually, that is way more complicated, because then I need... Okay, we recompute it down here. How about that? That's way easier. Not seeing the mage forever? Yeah, understandable. The thing is, I think also in my first Vargos run I also played mage. Because mage is like my favorite class pretty much. Because I think it's superior in most aspects. But I remember the weapon choices. It's not like mage was weak. I think it was about the same damage as other classes. The issue was your weapons, like your best weapon, just fills up your entire screen and you can't see anything. I think that was my main issue I had with Mage or Mutant. Like the damage was fine, but the weapon choices, they were questionable. You know, to be fair, we were playing in multiplayer, so we had to consider these things more than you would need to in single player. 3 a.m. in your time zone. What a coincidence. It is so too for me. I need to call it soon. I just want to finish the rotation. Allez, goodbye. Bye-bye. So we need to expand this. Cool. It's so annoying. I always just want to add one rotation, but you need to add like all these other parameters nobody cares about. But that's the wrong one. Where do I draw the sigils? From here. Oh, we do have it here. Oh my god. Okay, thank god. So we compute a rotation. What is the rotation? We get the center of the arena, boss spawn position. We get the angle to this current sigil's position. We convert this to a rotation vector. Actually, no. We just want the angle, right? Yeah, we get the angle. Convert the angle to radians. And now we need to think. Because like the base sigil is oriented like this. Like it's oriented to the right side, right? Because it's 0 degree. So we need to offset it by pi. Right, if one looks to the right side, but the actual texture looks like this, we can rotate it by 90 degrees clockwise, which is pi over 2 plus pi over 2, right? Boom. And then we put this in here after color, right? Yeah, okay, watch this. Watch a master at work. Rotating textures. As well, what they call me the rotation master right here. Oh. Oh. I mean, this one is right. That's about the only one that's right. Yeah. That's not it. Okay, let's think about this. We have the boss right there, boom. And we have like 2 sigils, right? We have one here. And let's say we have one down here. And we want to make it that this one looks like this, kind of, right? Which means, how do we achieve it? We rotate it by 90 degrees this way, which is pi over 2. Right? Pi is 180 rotation. Half of that is 90. And then to that, we add the angle between boss and this. Right? So like this angle. Which in this case would be pi, which means it just flips it by 180, which isn't a big deal. Actually, it's the same here now. Wait. I don't think I can use the angle too. Wait, actually I'm confused. Wait, no. This angle would be 0 degrees, right? This one would be 90. Since we just add the two, we would say, okay, rotate by 90. Then it's like lying on its side. And then due to pi half, we rotate it again. So then it's right again. And if you have the middle case, we have 45. Would we have rotated by 45? I don't even know. But it should work though, no? That's the point. I think that should work. Like this one is right. Actually wait, they never update. They actually never update. Wait. We update the positions in here. Yeah. Wait a minute, angle? Oh, wait, angle is in radians. Oh my god. Okay, that should be it. So if we convert radians to if we convert radians to radians, I think it's just a very, very small number that you pretty much never notice it. I think I had this issue before. Look at that. Wow. But the question is, does it make it better? I honestly don't know. I have no idea. Make them flashier? How? I mean, they do look boring, I do agree, yeah. I mean, I kind of agree, because they're just obvious textures just put on, right? But I'm not sure what we can really do. I mean, it would be badass if we had like some crazy shader that would actually like light them up. But I have no idea how. Actually, can we even use a shader? I don't think we could even use a shader. At least not for each texture separately. So we would need to like put this on the screen shader somehow. Depend on world coordinates. I mean, if we have a screen shader, right, we can... Oh wait, you can't pass a list into a shader, I don't think. I mean, technically, I think we could let the same shader run multiple times in the same frame, and we give it like a different position. I mean, of course, we would need to convert the world position into screen position. And if it's not on the screen, we skip it. I mean, I would imagine that's how you do like dynamic lighting also in this game. With shaders. Which honestly, I actually thought about making like a dynamic lighting shader. That's like very simple for like torches and stuff. And that is very close to how rendering multiple light sources works. You just kind of have to iterate over all of them and generate light, and then you just overlap all the results. So I guess we would just paint the entire screen, or shade it, I guess, somewhat dark. And then we iterate over every sigil that is on screen and make like the area around it lighter. Based on some certain radius that we put in. I think that should work. Simplex noise, no. I know what the simplex method is, I don't know what simplex noise is. But I don't think these two are related. It's like Perlin noise but better. How can there be better noise? I thought noise is just supposed to be random. Talk about noise, I think I actually understand now how you can use noise. Since we figured out how to put in separate images. Earlier at least. Doesn't have consistencies as Perlin noise have. I thought the point is that it's not consistent. It's more random. Let me fact check that. And Perlin noise. Wait, both of them come from the same person. But simplex noise is like 20 years older. It's a better alternative for Perlin for higher dimensions. Ah. I never really thought about like 3-dimensional noise, but I mean, I guess there's use cases. I think that's actually what they use for like Minecraft, for like cave generations and stuff. The thing is, I'm still not really sure how I can use noise with shaders, like how to combine these properly. I'm not sure. Animate the noise. Make it fade out. I mean, I know you can noise for like randomness in shaders. I just don't know how to combine them, right? Like, how do I do that? If I just like put them together, like multiply them to each other, then your shader itself is gonna be noise. And I do want to do that. Like, the main reason why I wanted to get into shaders is because of like the arena Infernum has, right? Where like outside of the arena it has like these cool fire patterns and stuff. That's why I got into doing shaders. But again, I have no idea. I don't know how that works. Also, just for the memes, how does this look if you make it faster? Oh, that low. But the thing is, so far everything I know and I've ever learned about shaders never used randomness. So yeah, I need to look at some examples maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot how laggy it is. Ooh. Months to figure out. I mean, if I had to code that, I would say iterate through each pixel of the image, roll a number between 0 and 1, put that number on the pixel, and I'm done. Easy. You have on average 0.5, so it's perfectly random. Boom, done. 5 minutes at most. Honestly, I'm so sad that it looks so stuttery. Let's maybe draw it every single frame, right? Every single frame. We do. I don't know, man. I'm still not sure if we want to keep this in, if it's only rotating very slightly. Which means it's definitely still going to make it more hard than easier, right? Okay, maybe not like this. Bro, actually, imagine how trippy would it be, that is actually evil, if it only rotates once you like go on the other side. Or like once you go on the other side, the rotation inverses. You know what? I kind of want to do that. Wait. Could be a little bit faster. I think 0.1 was too fast though. That's evil? Nah, it can't be that hard. So we say as soon as we switch sides, digital direction just flips. Oh man, I love these tiny changes that literally take like one line of code. I love those. We need more of those. Is a sine wave? Yeah, sure, man. Okay, so they go this way. Very cute, very funny. To there. They go clockwise, and then they should switch. Oh, they do. Actually, I'm completely lost. But there's none here. Oh, this one. Shit. Okay, I literally tried every single one before the right one. Okay, watch this. We have 3 here, a gap each, and 1 there. I think it's this one, right there. Dodge this, go in, boom. Easy. It's not that hard. But honestly, I don't know how hard I want to make mechanics like that. Because the thing is, mechanics like these don't necessarily have to do with skill, but more like other abilities. Like your ability to like memorize stuff, right? Which I think... Oh, I fucked up. Which I think sometimes feels like BS. So it should still be mostly skill-based with like some unique aspects to it, right? So I don't know if this is already going too far. So I feel like we're going into the territory where it's actually getting frustrating. if you mess it up. Even though, funny enough, right, they don't do that much, right? They just rotate by like... What? I think it was like 0.08. So they rotate by like less than 1/10 of a degree every frame. And then they like switch rotation, they like rotate back. Actually, wait. Actually, doesn't it technically make it easier if they rotate back? I was assuming you're playing both dimensions the same amount of time. They just go back to the initial position. So now that I think about it, I would consider this, on the other hand, a skill aspect that you can think this way. Like, oh, they go clockwise, you go over, then it's other one. It is more disorienting, yeah. But if you understand how the pattern works, it becomes less disorienting, right? However, the big thing is we still haven't implemented the way to actually go to the other side, because it's not going to be like this. Like, you as a player, like, it's going to be part of the mechanic for you as a player to figure out how to go to the other side. Which means in reality, you're not going to have 50-50 time split on both sides. But you could, in theory. I mean, I guess what we could do, if you give a player like a lot of time, right? I'm thinking like 20 to 30 seconds to solve this mechanic. And again, they can like go to the other side when they want to, going to like a certain position. They can like double check stuff, right? Unless we put that cooldown too high. I mean, what I would probably do, make it you can only switch sides 2 times. Right, so you can go to the other one once, right? Because you need to know where the right one is. And then you can go back once if you really want to double check. But of Cthulhu fake effect somehow. But I mean, technically you mean something like this though, right? We just have like fake things that don't really do anything. So that's all Cthulhu does, right? It just has like these clones that don't do anything. I mean, as a matter of fact, there's actually one boss that I'm also inspired by, where I want to do something similar to this. That the fake images move opposite to how you move. I would need to look at that again. Let me actually see if I can pull that up. Oh yeah, I forgot this was here. And this one's gonna stay here for all eternity. I hope you guys know that. This one is too important to lose. How do I clone a tab? I can clone a tab in this? What the... What is this? Steam? I don't know what that is. So one inspiration. Probably nobody knows this game. Is I wanna kill the Camellia 3 final boss. Spoiler alert, if anybody still wants to fight this thing. As a matter of fact, I've never even fought it. But I think I know how one of these attacks work. If I can find it in this 10-minute fight. I think it was in the beginning. Actually, no, it's the entire fight. Okay, please load. So basically how this fight works, as far as I know, you have like blue and red projectiles. And I think every time you press a button, you change whether you get hit by red or blue projectiles. And some patterns are just complete bullet hell with these. And I really want to make something like this. I mean, not like this, but the idea of that, right? And then we can get creative, like how we're gonna switch between the two. I'm thinking based on the direction you're walking, maybe. Like, as soon as you go left, you get hit by blue. As soon as you go right, you get hit by red. On God's screen. If you don't know what you're looking at, these are I Wanna Kill a Guy fan games. I played a lot of those. Never this one, because this is like one of the craziest ones you can play. This game literally takes, I think, like, on average, maybe multiple thousands of hours. It takes a long time to beat this thing. This game is crazy hard. I mean, just look at this. It's a 10-minute fight. Actually, no, never mind. I take it back. It's like half of it is credits. Actually, it's only 5 minutes. It's not that hard. But the last phase always looked kind of crazy to me. Bro, how nice would it be if we could make bosses like these in Terraria? But no, there's a projectile cap. Literally ruins everything. It's a bit epileptic. It's a bit of flashing. And honestly, these types of games, they have, I mean, pretty much every single boss in these games is bullet hell. So I think there's a lot of attack patterns I could get inspired by. I mean, even this, look at that they spawn like random flying around projectiles, they stand still, some of them start moving. Like, I wish I was that creative for like these random filler attack patterns. But most of them, they look very simple. But I mean, coming up with all of them is crazy to me. But like this, look how cool this is. How they like get stretched and then come into like horizontal ones. Which is actually something I could do. If you have like some balls, we just stretch them a lot. Like, fucking look at this, man! What the? Like, these things are literally playing mind games on you. Oh, fuck. Man, it's been so long since I've seen that boss. Man, I always wanted to beat that boss. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I mean, it does look like a fun boss though. But that's another boss I have some inspiration of. Oh, nice. Is there something from this guy that I can yoink? Because this guy has crazy amounts of patterns as well. I think it's just a lot of small BS stuff. Oh, actually, bro, something like that is also really cool. Even though I feel like I tried this already a lot of times with these projectiles that slowly get faster. But it never really feels that good. Or actually, we could actually do the same thing but we just use dust because projectiles wouldn't work. We could actually do this. And I guess we would have to check hitbox intersection with dust. You know what, why do I even invest so much time and effort into like making my boss look fancy? Look at this guy, he's literally a PNG at the top. That is literally the boss you're fighting. Man, I like fan games so much. It is so funny to me. You got some slow motion going on there. Okay, this one actually looks insane. Holy. And then you're just done. Then he just dies. Alright, cool stuff though. I see. I see where we gonna get some more inspiration from. Projectiles, one other projectiles isn't a bad idea. Yeah, that definitely sounds interesting. We just always need to be careful about the projectile cap. Let me actually take that as a note. Why not? Gem of Cosmos. I remember it. The only thing I remember is like the Zavardo attack, which just time freezes you, spawns like all the daggers around you. That's pretty much all I remember. Actually, didn't he also have like some black hole that sucked you in? I think I hated that one. Turns a death ray that spawns projectiles turns into my death ray. So yeah, I don't remember that. Oh bro, I hated this one. This one felt so bad to play always. Oh, this one was so cool. I loved that attack. This one was so satisfying to dodge. Oh, what is this one? This one's also cool. Oh, that's a Zavardo. It freezes your time and then you have all this stuff to dodge. I do like this one. It's kind of hard to like recreate that because we don't have a middle in our arena. Unless we move away the boss. Oh, is that the one? Oh, I don't remember this one at all. Oh my god, can you load? For the love of God. The issue is, man, I kind of get PTSD from death rays, man. These things are so hard to deal with. Honestly, man, looking at this, bro, I really want to play Phagos again. I think my main issue is every time I think I want to play Phagos, I think about Abomination and I'm like, I don't want to play this trash. Even though I know they changed it and they made the fight way more enjoyable, but I actually get PTSD from this boss. Oh, that's like the Mune attack. Volatile version of that? It would be cool, yeah. But then we would have to figure out how to like properly do death rays. I mean, because I still don't know how vanilla draws death rays. Actually, maybe I should like how Infernum and Calamity does it, because they also use a bunch of custom death rays. Because vanilla, it just makes no sense to me. Yeah, sure. I mean, the thing is, though, I think it makes sense that I just want to focus on more like traditional bullet hell for now. Because, I mean, I kind of like the idea. I think someone earlier talked about that. Oh, yeah, the moons. I remember the moons. Where we can make it that, like, the first phase is more about, like, these smaller bullet hell patterns. And then, for example, the second phase is going to be about more, like, larger scale attacks. Like a bunch of death rays and stuff. I do kind of like the idea of that. But like, I'm so jealous, man. I wish I could make attacks that are this cool. Yeah, maybe there was yours. I don't know. Like, look how fucking cool this is. Where do they intersect? They do intersect in the middle. But I also would love to know, like, the thing behind the moons, these are probably shaders. How the fuck do you make shaders like that? Because I actually have no idea. Because, I mean, my understanding of shaders is you pretty much give it something where it knows, okay, I'm gonna work on this area, which is for the most part just a texture. Yeah, it's just such a cool attack. And it has like exactly like this final phase vibe. But it's like it's pretty cool. It's fun, it's interesting. And I don't know, it's just cool. It's just so cool. Like, how do you even think about having 3 moons that like bounce off of each other in the middle? That is crazy to me. It's just so cool. The thing is, though, I don't remember if the Fargo source code was open source or not. But I would love to know. Okay, last thing we do. Guaranteed. Oh, is that it? Two months ago? I mean, maybe that's it. Let's see. Assets. Effects. These are all the shaders they have. Okay. I mean, I guess it's the champion shader, maybe? Wings, armor? I don't think that's it. But tell me, they don't even use shaders for the moons. Gaia shader? What is that? Life star. That's a cool star. What is auto-loaded effects? What is that? Oh my god, that's a lot. Toho ray, huh? Mutant death ray. Oh, it's interesting to look at. Man, where the goddamn moons, man? There's to be a moon shader, man. There's no way it's not a shader. There's no moon in here. Was it a filter? 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 Invert? Okay, what if we look for the boss? Content. Bosses. Champions? Cosmos. Oh, is there one for the moon? The moon, the moon, the moon. Ritual? What is a ritual? Cosmos moon. Okay. I'm busted. AI. Okay, okay. Where's the draw? Pre-draw. Texture. Which is this, right? Yeah, oh my god, bro, look at that moon texture. Where do you get this? Holy. Wait a minute. What the hell is a vector 6, huh? Okay, I kind of wonder, looking at this, I don't think that is the official Fargo source code. Like, where is that, like, num 156? Unless they copied this out of the vanilla source code. But then there's no way this has 10,000 commits. What? I'm confused. Use blend state. Cool. I mean, I don't see them using any shaders. Nah, bro, you can't tell me that is all the code to make the moons look as cool as they are. Was it like the glow? Okay, they get some positions, sure. They get the rectangle, get the origin, glow. But actually, that is the glow. Because they use like the rainbow color here. Okay, how do you use the glow? Where's the glow? Glow 2. Wait, they don't even use glow 1. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the trail. Oh. Okay, so they just remember the old positions, I guess. Oh, that's a vanilla feature that you can just save the trails of things. Wait a minute. Wait, are you telling me all this time I had to manually, like, remember all the positions of like my projectiles when I wanted to do something that is like dependent on the past? Oh, hell no. Honestly, what I'm most impressed by is how they like randomly switched like the sprite batch thingies. Like, I can't even tell you what most of these do. Even though I'm surprised that like the rainbow is still so visible. If it has like 1/3 visibility only, or opacity. It's a reset to default. Wait, what? It's an actual thought function, really. No, it's not. Huh? Where's this one come from? Interesting. Okay, all this, no shader. Wow. I mean, I don't know if there's like a way to overwrite this somehow, like inherit, get like your own sprite batch somehow. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me see again. So that is interesting. So like everything you see like behind the moons, they simply draw the entire moon in like a rainbow color with like way less opacity. That's all they're doing. That's not even a shade. I mean, it's so simple, but it's so nice. Honestly, I think Fargos may actually be my biggest role model to look at as a mod. Or like bosses. It's like these guys, they use like mainly just vanilla projectiles. But it still feels good, and the bosses, I mean, they just look good. I mean, actually, maybe in comparison to like Infernum, they look good enough. But they're still really fun to play. Besides the fact that it's mainly vanilla projectiles. Or do you have like a bunch of magnet spheres? You have like the vortex thingy. Even though what I never understood, what is the obsession with Fargos and like the Moonlord eyes? I think that has to be like the most used projectile in that mod. Like no matter what anyone's doing, there's always Moonlord eyes. Especially for like arenas. But maybe one day we can become as good as Fargos. If I don't even know like how many people worked on that. If that's like solo project or like 10 people, I have no idea. Because I might be honest, I feel already just making a boss that's somewhat well made. Like my boss is gonna be scuffed as hell if I ever finish it. But even then, it takes so long. I mean, to be fair, I'm also streaming. I'm talking about a bunch of nonsense that doesn't really help for development sometimes. Right, but still, even then, it still takes a long time to make bosses that feel like somewhat well. Donnie's so true. Nah, it's probably gonna be the prismatic prisoner. I do like the ring of that. Is that a dust telegraph, is it? No way. That'd be crazy. Maybe they're watching my stream and they're taking notes from all the dust. Is that dust? Oh, you mean like the vortex lightnings? Oh, I guess they actually do have a, yeah. It's a dust indicator right there. That's crazy. See, it's so subtle, you don't even notice it really. Unless you see it like a lot of times. That's how good dust is. It just feels natural to use it everywhere. Is this guy using a palladium engine? What is that? It's a solar engine. I was about to say. Interesting. But yeah, I think it's time to call it. I mean, we made a decent amount of progress, I'd say. Oh shit, I don't know what I clicked. Now, what do we need to do next time? We still need to figure out a way to actually get into the second dimension. That's not just you getting ported into it. We need some kind of transition, which I hope we can do with shaders and time lerping. Hopefully. We need to make the sigils maybe look a bit nicer. And I think, yeah, we also need the actual wipe attack. I forgot about that. Which I actually wanted to do today, but okay. At least now I have more time to think about it, because I still don't know how that would work. But for the shader, sure. It's not that much though. It's only like a couple lines. That's the shader code. Screenshot, alright, sure. If you want to know, this is written in HSLS, I believe, is what it's called. But yeah, we need to figure out how to use like noise and stuff. What? HSLS. I believe at least. HSLS. Maybe not. Is that what it's called? What? HSLS. No? What language are FX files in? Oh, it's HLSL. Isn't that what I said? HLSL? Oh, I said HSLS. But it's HLSL. High level shading language. Oh yeah, one day we're gonna become experts in this. One day. But anyways, we are gonna call it here. So gamers, I wish you a good night. Thanks for watching. And we shall continue cooking next time. Until then, stay geek chat. Bye bye.